Hello everybody, welcome on back to March Mascot Madness 4 right here on youtube.com/Seannosaurus Rex, where every Sunday and Monday you can watch 4 hours of Mascot basketball action. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Seems like people enjoyed the first couple of parts that went up last week. I've been having a good time making it. I hope you're having a good time watching it. And to welcome back. We have a big day today. Hopefully it's more interesting than last. The last installment, day 2, was a little bit of a letdown. We had a lot of good games in day number 1. Day number 2 was kind of more blowout central. Day number 3 has a big day. It's got a lot of stuff going on. We're going to break it down here for you. Before we get started, I need to move this thing here and pull up the predictions. And there we go. Let's get you caught up on the predictions really quickly. Untitled is still number 1. They have 12 points. They went 6-2 both days, which I am shocked by. 6-2 one day is like kind of a special day, right? To do that back to back, very impressive and very surprising. Ryan Sucks is in second place at 9 points. I'm Going to Win is in third place at 8 points, excuse me. We got 12 in first. First place, 12. Second place, 9. Third place, 8. The Bitch and Baylor Baddies are in fourth place with 6 points. Will Win eventually, maybe, is in fifth place with 5 points. And I am in dead freaking last. No Pulp OJ is number 1. Sixth place, I have 3 points. And the second lowest score potential left at 147. So not looking good. Like I said, though, big day today. We have, I counted out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 important games. We have 3 championship picks playing today. And it could set up an interesting situation in day number 6, the second half of the round of 32. Similar to what we have in day 5 of the round of 32, where we have a couple of champion picks, or like a couple final 4 picks playing right off the bat. So, first up here we have Alabama. They are a championship pick for Ryan Sucks, so that's a big deal for that bracket. Then we have probably the biggest game of the day is Florida and Gonzaga. Florida is my personal Final Four pick. Gonzaga is a championship pick and a Final Four pick. And I believe, yes, I have Gonzaga will be in Spokane. That'll be a home game for the Zags. We also have East Tennessee State, which is probably the oddest ball pick of the champions. But hopefully what I get here is like kind of a crapshoot of like, maybe that's a team that could win. And then last but not least, Florida, East Tennessee State, by the way, championship pick, just to double clarify there. And then last but not least, Northwestern is a Final Four pick. So the first 4 games, as I'm looking at the bracket, and then the 7th game of the day, pretty important. So we're going to hopefully have some fun here. Alabama's been an interesting team. I think they've made some deep runs. But they're a champion pick, and then I went a different direction. So let's do it. Let's jump into some action here. Let me remind you actually quickly. Let me remind you that this posts every Sunday and Monday right here on the channel throughout the month of March. So you'll get a new installment tomorrow, and then tomorrow we'll be halfway done, which is kind of surprising because it's only the end of the first round. But then the 17th, 18th, 24th, and 25th. We'll crown a champion on that 25th. So subscribe, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post a new video. Check out the playlists on the main channel, or on the channel main page. I have the tournaments and then some best of if you'd like to watch some older stuff. And without any further ado, let's jump into our first game of the day. It's the Georgetown Hoyas taking on the Alabama Crimson Tide. The Crimson Tide, the Elephants, a popular pick. Usually, because we're an elephant household here. And we are going to go, I forget, is it press box? Is that what we use? All-American 10 minutes press box. I think that's correct. So here we go. Game number 1 of 8. Sit back, relax, hang out as we enjoy some March Mascot Madness. Got a little water. It's kind of a slow loading game. Don't choke on the water. Oh, no. Oh, God. Apparently, literally could not have happened at a worse time. There's 4 hours of this. Alabama had a nice block after Georgetown won the tip. They aren't able to get points on the other end, but they make it a pretty okay looking shot. They're running toward the baseline. Kick over to number 20. He's going to try and drive inside, but a lot of elephants in the way. A lot of gray on the floor here in a second block already for Bama. It's a really good start defensively for this elephant unit. Whoever wins the next game, Florida or Gonzaga, there's a nice shot by Bama deep 2, puts them on the board first. Just over a minute gone here in the first half. If Alabama wins, whoever wins the next game will set up a key matchup, as we see a 3 buried by Georgetown. Set up a huge matchup. Could be multiple champion picks going up against each other, which is very interesting. This is one of the more heavy champion pick days, as we see a block by Georgetown. We only saw one champion pick in day number 2. It was my pick for Syracuse, and we will only see one champion pick. Alabama, has more blocks than points, which is not good. But unfortunately, they couldn't come up with a loose ball there, and they trail by 3. See if the Alabama offense can get rolling here. Another block. These defenses are long and lanky, apparently. There's just a ton of traffic down in the paint. Nice move to get inside and lay the ball up. It was a nice dunk. Yeah, with 3 champion picks today, we had a lot in the first... we had a couple in the first round, or first day as well. Only 1 tomorrow. We got 3 for Georgetown. A little long off the back iron. Driving around. There's a kick. There's a 3 for Alabama, which is a little bit short, defensively rebounded by Georgetown. The Crimson Tide back on defense. Defensive heavy game so far. Neither offense, I guess, has looked that bad. The defenses have just looked better. We have these kind of games every once in a while. Sometimes you look at it and you're like, oh, man, this offense just looks anemic. There's a kick for 3. Got it. Alabama now up 7-5. Good look, nice find. Interestingly enough, I started doing this tournament in Kofi, who you should watch on YouTube if you like sports. Especially if you like sports video games. He does a little bit of a balance of both, but he is a sports guy. But he did a video about this game specifically, and the play calling stuff, and how the game even does a really nice job to facilitate learning about that. And one of the plays that they used in that explanation was the play that we see that is so deadly in this game, where they run around the baseline. I think they were trying to set it up there, and they get open for 3. It's really interesting. There's a nice tipped pass, and deflected pass, and intercepted. Bama up 2. You hear that a lot. Tip pass, and intercepted by Alabama. Oh, you got to click that blip. Oh, that's not what you wanted to do. He had a sweet lean for a bounce pass, but didn't see it. Tried to go over the top, and it's picked off by the Georgetown Hoyas. The Hoyas... Wait, hold on. Is that not an over and back? Excuse me? What? It's a deep 2 to tie the game, but... What? Alabama, there's the bounce pass we were looking for on the previous possession. Nice find there. Gets through the defense, finishes with the left hand, and it's 11-9 Alabama. Low-scoring game, but a good defensive battle. Both teams was creating turnovers, interceptions, blocked shots was what I meant to say. Gets it up over the outstretched arm, or leg, I guess. Hoof. What the heck is an elephant's foot called? Georgetown ties it. Bounce pass inside to the center. Gets caught up. Kicks for three. Wide open and buried. It's a clean look from three. Bama has the lead 14-11 halfway through the first half. Bounce pass inside. Looked like he was going to kind of move to his left and then go back to his right, but picked up his dribble. Fall away two is good. Interestingly, both teams 6 made field goals on the day. Georgetown has 11 shot attempts. Alabama has 10. 2 quick passes inside the center with excellent position. Up off the glass and good. Now the offenses both feel like they're starting to settle into a bit of a rhythm here. They're finding some space, or kind of creating their own space by just falling away. Looking for the three, up over the defender. It's short. That's well defended by Alabama. That is a play that is run so well. Usually when it's run poorly, it's because the defense has time to get over. It's either a late pass as he tries to shoot into the block shot, kicks to the corner for three, but it's no good, well short. Georgetown looking for a bit of a fast break, but slows up as they don't have the numbers. Oh, there it is, wide open inside, and that is an easy fingertip roll. Typically what happens is the defense is able to play those three-point shots better by either the pass being too slow or the defense doesn't screen correctly and they're too close to the three-point line where they should be a little bit closer to the paint. Center finds number three. Number three up over everybody, short. Short on the shot, and it is 16-15. Boy is looking for the lead. Kicks to 20, who fires it back to 22. Very cluttered section of the court. A cluttered section that looks more cluttered because the elephant's ears are huge. Pass back outside, trying to set something up. Number 20's in the corner. He's a three-point specialist. Ooh, nice bounce pass into the center. Backs him off. He's going to get the foul. No shot, no basket. It's a defensive foul. It'll send him to the line for two. The first one short. Looking for a tie here. I can't believe I choked on water 13 seconds into this game. Not even that. It got through the load screen, and I took a sip, and I was like, look at me being healthy. Don't understand how water works. It was a really nice move inside and jammed home. And if you're curious, I do drink water. I drink, not as much as I should, but way more than I was at the new place that I work at. So it's been good. Holds onto the ball down in the corner, throws it over across the... That is such a dangerous pass, and I can't believe he was able to get it through. He kind of wasn't because he got deflected, but second time that we've seen Alabama get a hand on the ball, whether it's a block shot or a tip pass like that, and just not able to come up with the loose ball, and then they turn it over on the other end of the floor. Shot blocked by Alabama, and they have numbers. He kind of trailed off into the corner there. Took a step inside. Shot is short, and the center comes away with it for Georgetown. I don't like the way that they did that play at all, and that was a weird backcourt violation. So it seemed like they missed one earlier, and then they called that one, which is all weird. It got blocked. Georgetown comes away with the ball. Alabama feels like they're a little out of rhythm on the offensive side. They have failed to turn the turnovers into points. Spins around, blocked again, and they get their shot back. That shot is a little to the left, and Alabama comes away with the rebound. Crimson Tide probably need to slow it down a little bit. They're spacing the floor a little better on this possession here. Maybe looking for a man for three. They have a dangerous pass back outside. Go screen, trying to get between some defenders. Third block for the center. Alabama, actually a really good job there defensively to get in the lane. Bounce pass inside, I think blocked maybe? Or are they calling a... No, it's out of bounds. Center. Kicks out to the point guard. Ooh. Tipped. The Alabama Crimson Tide. Got to throw the ball up somewhere. I can't believe he wasn't out of bounds. Unbelievable. Drives, blocked. Georgetown is getting the blocks going. Alabama's doing a really good job on these fast breaks defensively. I mean, they're giving up points. They're at least forcing Georgetown to make a play, run a play, rather than just an easy layup for two. Interestingly, we had the defensive start. There's another block. Alabama's running just right into the defense. The defense isn't even making plays. They're jumping, like they're blocking shots. Like that's kind of dramatic to say, but it's not like the defense is running to close out and get a hand on the ball or anything. It's Bama is running right to where they are, and they just go like, oh, no. Crimson Tide for three. It's off the rim and no good. Under 10 seconds to go. Georgetown leads here in the first half. Oh, thrown in. There's a three. No. Jeez. So we had a really strong defensive, first couple minutes of the game. Then the offenses seemed to get into a little bit of a flow. And then it's just been the Georgetown defense. The center has 6 blocks. I forget how many blocks the Syracuse team ended up with, but is Georgetown heading for those numbers? There's a big, important offensive, 3 big, important offensive rebounds. You got to be able to come away with a defensive rebound at some point there. Bama down 4. Into the corner. Uses the screen for 3. It's off the top of the backboard and no good. Bama's offense has not looked good, and that's the second backcourt violation called on Georgetown, which is interesting. Probably should be a third in there somewhere. See if Alabama can get into any sort of rhythm here. Working his way around. There you go. Got some position. Push the defender out of the way. Slams it home, and we have some points here in the second half. 22-20. Well, Alabama has some points in the second half. Center absolutely bullied that elephant right there. Put a shoulder and knocked him back. Ooh, stolen away. Number 21 comes up with a loose ball. Nice effort there to poke it away. Backing out, calling a play. A lot of people on that half of the court. Or I guess that quarter of the court. Half of the half court. It's going to be, out of bounds. That animation might be the hardest thing to call in this game because it doesn't pop that notification up in the corner super quickly. It's a nice find for Alabama. Finally taking a turnover and turning it into some points. 10 points. 10 of the 22. Big contributor here so far. 8 minutes to go. Bounce pass inside. Authoritatively swatted away. And Alabama looking for the tie here. Number 4 working it around. Bounces it into number 33, who loses it immediately. Throws it forward to number 21. Georgetown's defense has come up really big at times in this game. They've had really nice offensive rebounds here and there, but it feels like every time Alabama's, especially since the early part where Alabama was in the lead, they've come up with steals. They've come up with blocks. They've come up with the intercepted passes. It just made it really difficult for Alabama to stay in a consistent rhythm offensively. They do get the foul there. An opportunity to tie this game up from the line. I genuinely could not tell if that went in. The elephant ear was in the way. Second one is short, but the offensive rebound is gathered and slammed home. 3 the hardest way. And it is Alabama 25, Georgetown 24. Wide open in the corner for three. He didn't take it. I know he's not a three-point specialist, but it doesn't typically matter. If they run that play, they're going to find somebody who's going to get open. And if they're open, just pull it. No reason not to. I guess if you're the worst three-point shooter in the world, I mean, you can still make it. Have some faith. Alabama runs the fast break effectively, which is something that we have not seen Georgetown do because Alabama's been very good defensively that way. Georgetown led 24-22. It's a 5-0 run here for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Defensive foul on Alabama. You saw one guy, the one Bulldog or whatever it is, Hoya, calling for the ball out of bounds. Hey, pass it to me. Kick to me. His teammate's like, no, you're out of bounds. Throw into the paint. It's off the front iron a couple of times and drops in gently. Boop, boop, pop. 27-26 now. Taking a swat, working his way around, and that's blocked. He didn't run far enough around the screen. Again, maybe a little bit of a fast break attempt there, but Alabama does a good job to stifle it. Force them to run a play. If they can make a shot, sure, but if it's... Wow, there were 5 elephants in the area. Stampede down the floor. Bounce pass inside. Actually got it over. I thought that was going to be yet another block for Georgetown. And this Alabama offense seems a little quick on the trigger sometimes, where they're like, we gotta get a shot off as quickly as possible. Kick into the corner for 3, but no one takes it. Number 22. I don't know. They might have one guy who has it. There he is. Oh, it's blocked. Nice job by small forward number 3, and he's trying to bully his way. This Alabama team is so frustrating to watch sometimes. He was trying to bully his way into the paint and then threw it away. It's a terrific block on the outside. It turns into no points. Another good key defensive stop for the Georgetown Hoyas. Ooh, off the glass, no good. It was wide. Not wide. I was too excited. Thought it was going to be an easy 2. There were a couple of Hoyas in the area, and they have been really good at the blocks today. There's a big 3 with a hand at his face, and Georgetown retakes the lead 29-27. I think Georgetown's defense is going to look better on paper than they do in practice. Alabama's not done a great job at, that's well short. Alabama's not done a great job at times at running plays. They've been way too keen on just running right to where a defender is and then just getting swatted. There's a nice block for the Crimson Tide. So I think there are times where you look at it and you go, wait, Georgetown's defense is playing really good. And then you kind of look at it, it's like, well, the Alabama offense has been pretty sloppy at times, especially with the number of turnovers that they have not been able to turn into points. There's another one. Another just disastrous pass. We're going to get a 3rd backcourt violation from Georgetown. So if Alabama can maybe put a little pressure on them at that midcourt line, that's probably what you're looking for. Try and get them to take that just small step. Beautiful block there on the glass. Try to get them to get just over to where the game kind of hits one too many buttons and goes back across. Slicing through the defense a little too strong, and they get the offensive rebound, even though there's 3 elephants there. Georgetown up 4. It's a really disappointing performance from Alabama. And honestly, you could look at it too, where the Alabama defense probably looks better. I think the Alabama defense has probably been better. There's a big 3 for Bama. I don't know. It's interesting to watch this game and kind of go Georgetown's been good at spots, but sometimes Alabama's offense runs into extra blocks. That's a weird shot there, just a little too long, an extra second there before pulling it. There's a little mid-range jumper that gives Bama the lead. 5-zip run here to erase the lead. of 4, make it a +1 for Alabama. Very, very unnecessarily convoluted way to say that. You're welcome. Little hook shot. That's a nice find. Each team with 33 shots attempted, 14 made for Alabama, 15 made for Georgetown. And that 15th made shot is the difference right now, 33-32. So we're starting to enter crunch time in the second half. Number 5 works it around. No, kicks it into the corner. It's stolen away again. Georgetown to the center. Well, they're going to run it right in, and it's going to be in. Oh, my goodness. A little surprised there wasn't. It's weird what passes make it through and what passes don't. So Bama down 3. 2 quick passes inside. Finally an offensive rebound, but he gets blocked. He gets blocked again. Oh my goodness. Center's willing to give up offensive rebounds just so he could pad the block stats. Does pick up a foul. The center will head to the line to shoot 2. The first one is up and the second one is up and good. Alabama shifting into a defensive presence in the backcourt. Not really a press, just kind of, hey, we're here. We exist. Into the center, up and blocked. Another block. These blocks feel a lot more even. I'm sure Georgetown has more of them. Center from the free throw line. He's going to kick to number 5. Number 5 for 3. Got it. That's, oh, Alabama. Oh, Alabama. Got the lead, 37-35. Good one to open the day here. Minus me choking on the water. Been a pretty good game. Deep 2 for Georgetown over the outstretched Alabama defenders. Paul? 37-37 after the timeout. 1:21 to go here in the second half. This feels like the time where we're going to see the Georgetown defense come up big. That shot, not terrible. I thought for sure it was either going to be a block by Georgetown or Alabama was going to throw it into a Georgetown defender's arms. Kick into the corner. No good. Timeout again. Alabama taking the timeout. Georgetown was fine, just running with it, probably because they were tied, I guess? I don't know. Alabama's taking a couple of timeouts here under 2 minutes to make sure their offense is set. Well, in for 2. Slid to the right like a half step. Able to get it. You saw the defender with one outstretched arm with the right arm, and the left arm was down. That was the side he chose to shoot over and found the nylon. 2 quick passes inside. The circus shot is no good, and Alabama's going to come away with the possession. They're going to... Oh, it's turned over! Oh my goodness! The Georgetown defense does it again! Alabama seems just so confused about how to, put this game away. They seem confused on how to get offensive consistency at all in this game. And once you get a team into that animation where you've trapped them, it feels very over. Alabama in the post, kicks back out to number 3, sets a screen, throws it away. Absolutely threw it away again. And that's it. I mean, that's the game. That's what the game's been all day. Blocked by Alabama. They actually come up with the loose ball. 10.8 seconds to go. Alabama has to take it from their own baseline. I don't know why. There's something about this game that it sometimes feels a little like, oh, the center, I don't think is who you want taking that deep shot. Ends up, it's good! Alabama! Alabama with 1 second to go. 41-39. You look at the bottom and you go, oh, the center is going to take it nearly a 3-pointer. Okay, well, I don't know why they didn't throw it further down the floor, but that'll do it. Alabama survives. 41-39, setting up a huge matchup for game one of day 6. Whoever is playing is like either a champion pick or a Final Four pick. If it's Gonzaga, Alabama, that'll be champion picks on the line. So stay tuned for that. 41-39 is your final. Alabama overcame how many blocks, how many turnovers? Let's take a quick look at Stats Central. School stats. Steals, 10 steals for Georgetown, 5 for Alabama. The blocks were even. I am surprised that Alabama led with 12 to just 10. But if you go 17 steal, 5 steals, 12 blocks versus 10 and 10, you got basically 20 like created turnovers-ish to 17. Now, there were a couple of times, there was one time at least, where there were multiple blocks on the same possession, so it's not the most even situation. 10 turnovers to 9. Whew. Alabama, they must have had, they had a couple extra 3-pointers, and that is the difference. 41-39 your final here. Alabama picks up the victory. We will confirm that Alabama is indeed the winner. We will submit the scores. Game 1 is in the books, and Game 2 is a doozy. It is Florida. It is Gonzaga. It is multiple Final Four picks. It is one Final Four pick. And it is coming up next. Did I make sure? I think I took the right thumbnail photo. All right. Gonzaga. No, they are home. I apologize. It is Florida. The Florida Gators, the Gonzaga Bulldogs, right here, live from Spokane. Number 25 taking on number 21. Press box, All-American. 10 minutes. Whew. And we're coming off a good one. I'd say that was a good game. That would be, I should probably write that down. Top 5 potential. I don't think I spelled that word right. What was it? Alabama at Georgetown D3 G1. Really going to look forward to deciphering that later. Gonzaga wins the tip, and here we are. A steal to dive it out of bounds. Gonzaga will get the ball right back from the kennel here in Spokane, or not here, but in Spokane, Washington. Usually try to give Gonzaga a home game. They would host the home game. And the 3 is up and no good. So Florida with their first possession of the day. Well, it's, I guess, technically second. Would you count that as, like, do they have possession? There's a kick for 3 into the corner. And Florida takes a lead. So let's see. This is a Gonzaga champion pick. This is a Gonzaga is a Final Four pick as well. And then my Final Four pick from this region is Florida. Up and in 3-2 now. Oh, I forgot. Did Gonzaga miss the basket? I thought they made the basket. I'm all out of sorts. You choke on water in the first 10 seconds of a game, and it's just your whole day's ruined. Daylight savings is tomorrow. I hate it. I'm already dreading it because I know I'm just going to be off all day. I'm like, do I set an alarm for this? Do I make sure I'm up at like a reasonable time and try to like get into a flow, a rhythm? Because it's not like when it's fall back and you get that extra hour and you're like, oh man, there's a whole extra hour of gaming. Gonzaga works its way in for 2. It didn't really work its way in all that well. It just kind of, it made it 2. Deep 2. 5-4, Florida over. Florida leading the way. What is happening? What is happening? It's a nice look at a 3 for Florida, but it's short. Gonzaga comes away with a rebound, looking for the lead here for the first time today. Fires it into number 22 off the fingertips and delicately through the nylon. 6-5. Gonzaga's first lead of the day comes with 8:15 to go in the first half, and we'll see a foul as point guard number 5 picks up his first personal first-team foul. Not a lot of fouls in the last game that we saw. Even coming down the stretch, that was kind of part of what I wanted to mention was Alabama just needed, there's a 3 for Florida, and it's good again. What I wanted to mention was that Alabama kind of just needed to hold on to the ball for a little bit. Either take a good look or hope that the game kicks into like, oh, free throw mode. But it didn't do that. And instead they had the turnover and all heck broke loose there in the final 10 seconds or so. But that shot is blocked, and Florida comes away with it. Florida's a mascot that I really like. It looks really, it's just really goofy. I think it's a mascot that, it's an animal that works well as a mascot. I feel like owls are an animal that don't work well as a mascot. For all of you who are going to be like, well, what animal doesn't work? What is happening here? I don't know that we've really seen that. We are getting dangerously close to the 10-second violation. 10-second half-court violation. First one we've seen all tournament. It wasn't like necessarily his fault. It just got trapped. I don't know that we have ever seen that before. We've done what? 64 times 5? 300 something games? I don't think we've seen a 10-second backcourt violation, but I don't think we've ever seen it like that. Where he just kind of got hung up and was just glitching back and forth. Nice find inside, going strong to the hoop. It takes the hard foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Bulldogs bury the first one. And they miss the second one, defensively rebounded by the Gators. I guess the argument would probably be that I don't think birds make good mascots. First free throw is no good. I'm sure everyone needs to know my hot takes on which mascots work and don't. Oh. It's a nice block by Gonzaga out at the perimeter. Can't come away with the loose ball. It rolls out of bounds and stays here with Florida. Under 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. So make sure they don't have a bloody nose. We're going to see a defensive foul. And go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good. Florida extends its lead to 5. And the second free throw is no good. We're going to see a timeout here from Gonzaga. Oh, good. Please. Oh my goodness, you call the timeout and then immediately threw a turnover? What are you doing? Bulldogs falling apart here at home against the, I guess, would-be back-to-back champion in real life Florida Gators. Nice steal that would negate the clumsy play on the offensive side. Gonzaga maybe looking for that 3. Split the defenders, and the center said, this guy can have an open floor spot. Blocked. Another nice steal by Gonzaga to negate an offensive fumble. And a nice pass there inside. Up and in. So 12-9. Weird kind of slow game here. Gonzaga's defense doing a really nice job not giving Florida too many opportunities to get or to widen this lead. That wasn't a great defensive set there for the Gonzaga Bulldogs, but they have had some big stops. You're gonna let one go every once in a while. Just got to try and get this offense into some kind of rhythm. They cannot seem to do that. as the Gators work their way back up the floor, leading by 6, 15-9. That's a big defensive stop right there. A little bit of contact, and it affected the shot. It was wild. Gonzaga comes away with it. Bounce into the center. Bounce pass back outside for 3. It's blocked. Number 24 comes away with the loose ball. Fires it over to the three-point specialist. Number 44. There's 2 three-point specialists on this Florida Gators team. There's a nice block, but they can't come over with the loose ball. Didn't matter because the Gators' momentum took them out of bounds. And it'll go to Gonzaga, who cannot throw it. They threw it way down the court because there was a weird setup. They're able to beat the defense. Weirdest, what happened? Weird decisions being made by Gonzaga there. It was unfortunate. It was like bad at the start because the guy who was calling for the ball had a foot out of bounds. You can't pass to them. That's out of bounds. You're going to just turn the ball right back over. And it was a good job to get the ball all the way down court, but instead of going for the easy 2, they stopped and went with a mid-range 2. Mind-boggling. So number 22 passes to the center. He, I think, a little too far under the basket, or just a really solid block. Ball back to the University of Florida. Nice job again by Gonzaga. They're trying to keep this lead at 6. There's a shot from the free throw line, no good. Second time we've seen Gonzaga pull up for 2 rather than driving to the basket. 24 throws to 44. Gets over the outstretched arm of the Gonzaga Bulldog there. There's a big 3. It's no good. Defensive rebound. Looked like the offensive player was actually in pretty good position. I bet the camera's maybe playing some tricks with our eyes. Went for the... It's going to stay with Florida. Looked like he got his hand on it and kind of tipped it out of the way. Into the corner. And it's a 3 with a hand to the face. Gonzaga's defense has been doing wonders here in this first half to keep it within reach. Their offense just can't get into any sort of rhythm, and that was something that we saw both offenses do in the last game, where the defenses seemed like they had the edge. They were getting the blocks, they were getting the steals, creating turnovers, and the offenses finally got into a bit of a rhythm. We've seen Florida be able to knock down some shots here and there. There's a little sky hook shot up and good. Gonzaga 6 for 14, Florida 8 for 14. But Gonzaga's offense just hasn't really seemed to click. Gets back out to number 22. Uses the screen. There's a wild shot there into the double team. Step inside the 2-point line, or the 3-point line, excuse me. And it is a 7-point lead. 1:38 to go here in the first half. Both teams would qualify in that kind of, well, Florida would qualify in that average range, the mid-20s. Anywhere between, I guess I'd say like 23 and 29 is like fine. Anything under 23 is like, oh, that's not good. And anything over 30 would be like, wow, you had a really good half. So Gonzaga's in that bad section. Florida's in that all right section. But Gonzaga doing a good job with their defense coming up big. Right as I say that, they let an easy layup go through. Their offense has responded, just trying to keep it, keep pace. Trade 2s for 2s, easy 2s for easy 2s. You don't want to give up the easy 2s, but you're trying to get the easy 2s. Somehow that was not offensively rebounded. That wasn't a great shot either. Under a minute to go. Florida calling a play here, getting it set. 2 quick passes inside into a double team. Blocked and out of bounds. It'll stay Florida's ball, but a nice defensive play there by Gonzaga. 21 seconds on the shot clock. 40 seconds on the game clock. Number 12 kicks to number 44 for 3. He's got it. 12-point lead for the Florida Gators. See if Gonzaga can get something going. Maybe just make it a 10-point deficit. Florida went from having like an okay first half to like, I don't know, maybe it depends on how they get there. It's a blocked 3, out of bounds, Gonzaga ball. Shot clock is off here, so they can hold for the final, just kidding, final shot if they would like. They turned it over. That's a nice block by Gonzaga. We'll stay on Florida's end, though. Lost the ball, and it'll stay Florida ball. You can't let him have a free look. Wasn't a great looking shot. But Gonzaga's defense helps keep it just a 12-point lead. Florida with a pretty, I would say they're pretty okay. They just got a lot of threes. Five blocks for Gonzaga, 4 blocks for Florida. Floor block Florida. 4 block Florida. Oh my God, that is 4 block Florida. There we go. That was a nice rebound for Gonzaga. See if they can make this a game. No blowouts today. Adam Morrison in this game? They probably have like thrown to him. They're blocked, out of bounds. Gonzaga will keep possession of it. That's probably him right there, actually. He threw the ball in, called for the ball, and then if he had it, would have been way too under the basket to do anything with it, or would have stepped out of bounds. But it didn't matter because there was too much traffic, and it was a turnover. Center number 42. Is that running Turioff? There's a big 3 for Gonzaga. Can't get it to fall, and Florida comes away with the rebound. Blocked and turned over. Gonzaga's defense again just doing as much work as they possibly can. 22 with a nice basket. And I believe the first points of the second half here. 1 minute and 15 seconds in. A lot of conference tournaments going on this weekend. I think, maybe? I don't know. The women's, I saw South Carolina won on a buzzer beater. It was like, should be a lot more electric than it was. I was like, man, that looked like the easiest 3 in the world. What are you talking about? Like, I feel like I watched the highlight of South Carolina burying a game-winning 3 and just kind of went like, that looked pretty routine. I should be way more excited about this, but it was just such a weird-looking play. 2 missed free throws for the University of Florida, and that will leave the lead at 10. See if these Bulldogs can get anything going. I don't understand what happened there. Somebody pressed like whatever the dunk button is and then switched to like a different shot, and it was just the worst idea you could have had. Fires over number 12. Excellent closeout block. That's what I was talking about in the difference between that block and a lot of what Georgetown was getting was like that was a great closeout block. That was like a well-executed offensive play. He looked like he was free and then just got a hand up and knocked it away. Alabama against Georgetown just kept running right where the defense was and then was like, oh, we're going to shoot the ball down. It's like, that's a terrible idea. There's another block for Gonzaga. It's going to turn into a turnover. Fast break, not a possibility. They'll slow down. Number 22, clean look at a 3. It's off the back iron, but the offensive rebound is by number 3 there, and no foul on the putback. So it remains an 8-point game. Looks like it might get cut down to a 3-point game, or a 5-point game, excuse me, with the 3, and they're going to go with the fast break again. High flying Bulldog action as he goes for the alley-oop. Nicely timed, and that is an exciting way to cut the game down to a 6-point deficit. Gonzaga's defense, by the way, should be credited for holding this Florida offense scoreless for 3 minutes now, and it's going to continue here. They do get the benefit of 2 missed free throws, but Florida went into this second half with a 29-17 lead. Oh, he tried to fire it inside, just too much traffic. Those are maybe the most dangerous passes in the game. They look good. They look pretty easy. We see a lot of bounce passes that are very effective to get it into the interior. There's the first basket by Florida in the second half. 3.5 minutes into the half. It's when you go to the air and you're trying to get it through past all the hands and heads. That's where it becomes a problem. The bounce passes, there it is. That's right on cue. Thank you. Thank you for an excellent demonstration of what you should be doing. 11 points for number 22, a rebound and an assist. 6-point game with 6 minutes to go. Oh, he was in position. They're going to draw a foul. You can see, well, maybe he wasn't as in position as I thought. They looked like an overcorrection from our angle, but upon further review, maybe not. 33-25. I can't figure this out. Florida with a little bit of full court pressure. Or full court presence, maybe. It's just kind of a one-on-one thing. It's not like a trap or anything like that. Nice find inside, but blocked by the Florida Gators. It was a really good find. I thought that was going to be a pretty easy 2, but instead they come away empty-handed. Finds number 12 and another excellent closeout block for Gonzaga. The second time that we've seen Gonzaga come in defensively for a play that looks like it's, oh, that's an easy 2 or an easy 3. Wide open. A float pass inside to the center. Tries to drive on him. Into the paint. Spins the other way. Finally finds a little bit of room, but he's too strong at the rim. Off the back iron and out. No good. Driving inside and flush. Inside, number 42 comes up short. Gonzaga's had some nice passes into the interior over the last couple of possessions. They just can't put it away. The first one, their last possession, or 2 possessions ago, I guess, too strong. The second one, too short. And then they just crushed the 3. Weirdly enough, that's the most contested a 3 has been when he's left his feet. And that was the one that he made. The other 2, they've left their feet, and like just somebody comes screaming in from off camera. Those get blocked. Inside to number 3. Hook shot up and good. Still time for Gonzaga to get going here, but they're going to need to figure out something offensively that they can go to in a consistent manner. Try and cut this lead down. The defense has been, I would say, great all day. That offense is just not working for them. That was a bad spin move into a block. And I mean, I say it like it's different units. Like, man, this defensive unit, like it's the same unit that's on offense, which is what makes basketball very interesting. There's a nice block for Gonzaga. Tries to dive out of bounds, or tries to dive to get it, but goes out of bounds. Just absolutely missed the ball. Well, he was calling for that ball a little bit sooner, but got to him a little late. Didn't matter. Still a good bucket. 13-point lead here for Florida. Number 1 tries to drive inside, spins to his left, spins back to his right. Up over the defender, rattles around the rim, gets the home roll to make it an 11-point game. Dangerous throw-in. Don't really know why Florida ran it like that, but I think sometimes the game just has a little bit of a glitch there. Oof. It's just so much, it just feels like it's so much easier for the Florida Gators to get their offense going. Try to get the steal, but it's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Gonzaga. Fires it in and around the 3-point line to the opposite side of the floor. It was a nice find for 2. The lead's cut down to 11. Crunch time coming here with 2.5 to go. Gonzaga on the ropes. And that's going to help. That'll help right there. Just too far, and the baseline Bandit steals their first possession of the game. Oh, just kidding. Never mind. Didn't matter, because Florida, for some reason, up 11, ran a full court press, turned it into a turnover, and turned it into points. Florida, 44. Gonzaga, 31. Gonzaga, maybe a little lucky they didn't get a over and back there. It's a nice find inside. I think it was going to be a dunk, but then switched to that little kind of flip shot. Ended up on the ground. There's a nice steal by number 3. Finds number 5. One of the more dramatic passes in the game. You don't love seeing it because they already turned the ball over so much. There's a 3 for Gonzaga. It's short. 90 seconds to go here. My champion pick is on the ropes. I don't think Florida was really anything special. They made a lot of threes in that first half. They went through a 3-minute scoring drought to begin the second half. But Gonzaga just couldn't find enough offense to fully erase that deficit. Their defense did such a good job trying to keep them in this game. But unfortunately, when it's all said and done, it wasn't enough. An excellent defensive effort is going to be wasted. I don't know why they should have been working with a full court press there. We have kind of that weird hang up. There's a blocked shot. Recovered to get thumped again. What a terrible series of events there. Gonzaga creates the turnover. They get the block shot. They come up with the loose ball, which is like, oh man, this is great. Just to get blocked again. We're not even seeing the fouls here. So Gonzaga will fall in round 1. A Final Four pick for one bracket. A champion pick is down. I believe the first champion pick since Washington State, if I remember correctly. Let me see, Washington State. Yeah, I think Washington State's the only other. Washington State was not a champion pick. Okay. Well, the important part is that the game is finally over. Gonzaga's defense did everything they could, but they couldn't overcome just enough offense from the Florida Gators. 44-33, your final there. Florida picks up the victory in my hometown, and they will move on to the second round, setting up a big matchup between Alabama and these Florida Gators, a Final Four pick taking on a champion pick. That'll be game 1 of day 6. So that'll be next Monday, the 18th of March. Florida is the winner. Double checking, quadruple checking, just making sure. We will submit those scores. All right, we have kind of a fun one coming up next. Nobody really has anything on the line here. I think Northwestern's the next team that we need to keep an eye on. And then East Tennessee State is the other big pick there. Mascot game. Kentucky. The Kentucky Wildcats. They will be taking on what I would qualify as kind of a favorite just because they look so goofy. They have fixed this mascot since. Ray went to use it for the mascot tournaments that he does on his channel that are football related. It was like, oh, look at this stupid thing. Because for some reason they have this photo in a game 10 years later. They never fixed it. And then when they went into it, they were like, oh, wait, the mascot looks fine. The number 9 Kentucky Wildcats come to the Ohio Bobcats. Cats on cats here. As we get Athens, Ohio. So we get set for game number 3 of today's action. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. Hopefully you're enjoying it. If you'd like more, be sure to scroll down and subscribe. Ring that bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. Bobcats, Wildcats, tipping off green versus blue, and green wins. We've seen a lot of Ohio home games, not intentionally. They just kind of end up that way. And they, I believe they're the first team to score off the tip. We had a lot of that in the first half of the first round. Ohio going with the full court press. Looked like they almost created a turnover, but couldn't quite get there. Maybe a zone defense there for the Bobcats. The Wildcats find a little bit of room and bury the two. Do we have two full court pressures playing each other? Gross. Could be a very turnover heavy game. We'd have to see if the teams break through a little bit better. I don't think either team's really all that committed. I think Louisville is the only team that runs it the way that they run it. Like, in your head, you would think, like, oh, if this team runs the full court, they would... If these two teams ran the full court, we see a... what is it called? What? What's that called? When you pop it. I don't know. There's a nice three for Kentucky. They'll take a 1-point lead. Man, I don't know. I was waiting for the thing to pop in the corner, and it never did. Ohio flings it forward. They're going to try and break this full court press. And the baseline bandit is back. They said hello. We haven't seen you since the last game, but we'll go ahead and steal possession here early from the Ohio Bobcats. Kind of weird, the whole situation there. They threw it forward. They kind of broke the defense pretty quickly, which was a good for the Ohio Bobcats, but they really poor court awareness there. Goaltending, that's the word I could not think of. Good God. Yeah, the goaltending call, that was very weird. But you would think that, teams would run a full court press very similarly. No team is as committed to it as the Louisville Cardinals and the way they run that. Ooh, even through some contact. Look like it might have even been a blocked shot a bit. Ohio retakes Kentucky retakes the lead. 7-6. A couple of minutes gone here in the first half. Bounce pass inside. Into a lot of defenders and draws the foul rather than just the block. Had a wide open Bobcat on the wing and just didn't go for him. This is the first free throw. The second one's good, and we are all knotted up at 7. Touchdown apiece. Fired into the corner. Bounce pass inside. Driving. Blocked. And they're actually just call that a block. Loose ball picked up by Ohio. Didn't have the number, so they pull it back and try to set up an offensive play. It's almost effective. Great defense by the Wildcats on the back end to force some contact or force an alteration to the shot. And it's a miss. There's a kick to number 24. Wide open for 3, and he buries it. Absolutely crushed that three-pointer. Number 4 to number 1. Dangerous pass across the court. Again, into 3 defenders there. Let's see if Ohio can put some... They can. They could put some people in the correct lanes, and they do it. They had a wide-open guy in the paint, or right near the paint, but they pull back. Again, just kind of setting up some offense. 2 quick passes inside and jammed home. Really nice defense. Alabama and Ohio are like the only teams we've seen be able to really stop a fast break. The game, for whatever reason, keeps taking the frontline defender and just kind of pulling them back. It's very weird. There's another fast break opportunity, this time for Ohio. Calling for the ball, good find. He's going to get the contact, the foul, and the basket. 3-point play opportunity here for the Ohio Bobcats. Take a 2-point lead. They get 12-10, 3.5 to go. Or 3.5 gone here in half number 1. Number 22 bounce passes inside to the center. Center loses control of the ball, and instead of just letting it go, because it probably would have been Ohio ball, he tried to run to the baseline to get it. Stepped on that baseline, and the baseline, I don't think that doesn't really qualify, but it's just a bad effort sometimes. You see a lot of good effort from the players trying to get loose balls. Sometimes it's like really bad, or it's like just don't touch it. You should maintain possession of it. Ohio on the other end of the floor picks up a foul, and they will knock down 2 more shots from the stripe. 14-10. Ohio's look good, and a top 10 team could exit this tournament pretty early. Good look at a 3, but short. I don't know why that Bobcat's standing right around midcourt. The defensive positioning, I think, threw that Bobcat off a little bit. It looked like they thought there was going to be somebody there, so they tried to pull the trigger, but they probably should have driven to the basket. Very weird situation there. First free throw is good, but the second one is missed. Ohio has scored each of their last 4 points from the free throw line. Wildcats can't come up with an answer on the offensive side. They still trail by 5. Not a terrible shot selection. There's a 2 that's well short. Either of these offenses feel like they're in a good spot right now. Bounced into number 10, who puts a shoulder into him, but instead of going for the dunk, kicks for the 3, and it's no good. Bounce pass to number 4. Number 4, wow, and what I thought was going to end up being a block, actually able to get around that defender's outstretched arm. And off the glass, and good. Ohio with a touchdown lead. Since it was 7-7, Ohio is on a 10-3 run. Wildcats take a timeout and smartly use that timeout to help them get into some offensive rhythm. And we're seeing what a lot of teams need against Louisville here against Kentucky. Kentucky can't run their full court pressure, full court press, whatever it is, if they're not scoring baskets and the opposing team is starting from under the basket. That's what you need against Louisville. You have to prevent them from getting points to not be able to set up their defense. 4-0 run since the UK timeout. Two quick passes inside, and the forward is going to go to the free throw stripe. First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. They've been a little inconsistent from the free throw line. I believe another timeout here. This time, yes, it's Kentucky again. Wide open 3 is good. 7-1 run? Since the first Kentucky timeout, that's why you use them. If you can cool off that other team, there's what you're looking for. 10-1 run now. Looking good from beyond the arc. They'll go right back to that full court pressure. Ohio doesn't really seem to have much of an answer for. Somehow didn't get called out of bounds there. I know the character models are a little bit weird, but even that one seemed like, probably should have been called. break that defense. And Ohio, kind of like the same thing. I forgot they were running the full court pressure. They've been scoring some points from the free throw line, but it hasn't even been consistent. They've had some opportunities for like 2 free throws. They've only made the first half of them through 3 defenders up and good. So while they've been getting points and kind of adding to that lead here and there, it just hasn't been from the floor, really. Swiped away, batted away and stolen by the Wildcats. For number 44, bounce pass into 24, off the iron, no good. A bunch of people went up for the block shot or the rebound. Everybody missed. Ohio lucky to come away with the ball. And they're on the offensive side here, working it around the perimeter. Bounce pass into number 4. Kicks to the corner for number 23, who's into a double team, stolen, and then not really sure what exactly was the problem there. It looked like the guy had a clean handle on it, or the Wildcat had a clean handle on it. They're going to come away with another steal. There's one Bearcat trailing, or Bobcat trailing. He blocked it, and then the Wildcat stepped on the line for the turnover. What a weird series of events. It's been moved to the inside. Got blocked, got his own block shot back, able to work his way inside. Pull the trigger and knock down the 2. 22 all. Ohio doing a good job trying to get into the passing lanes or getting some loose balls. Both teams have kind of been knocking the ball out of the other team's hands. They haven't been doing a great job of coming up with those balls at times. A couple of full court pressures have thrown both of the opposing teams into just a weird shot there, into like easy shots for the other side. Kentucky made theirs and Ohio missed theirs. Number 22 dribbling the ball hard, looking in the corner for 32. 32 kicks over and missed everybody, including the defense. Thought a Bobcat, might have got a hand on it, but instead it's just an errant pass. And with 31 seconds, Ohio has the ball. I don't know if the shot clock is on. I don't think it is. It doesn't really matter. It is actually on. It is off by 2 seconds. There's a big 3 for Ohio. And I heard them say they chant backwards. It's like I-O, O-O-H, I-O. Almost stolen away on the inbounds pass, but they can't get it. Final 5 seconds of half number 1 with Ohio up by 5. The shot is away, and it is off the front iron, no good. So it has been a battle here in Ohio between the top 10 Kentucky Wildcats and the Ohio Bobcats. The shot is up, but no good. Trying to go with a little bit of a flip there, but didn't work. Batted away, slides, and it's turned over. 7 turnovers in the first half for Ohio. No, Kentucky must have been on the top because they're the away team. Then Ohio evened it up just inside the start of the second half. 3-point lead here as you give it back to the center. I don't think that's who you want handling the ball in this part of the court. Two quick passes, a little bit of speed there to polish off that shot. Dunk. Tipped and deflected. Kentucky's going to stay with the ball. Looked like Ohio had the opportunity for the loose ball, but they just couldn't come up with it. Kentucky driving inside in the paint. He's going to draw the foul. Hard contact there by Ohio. First free throw is up, but no good. Second free throw off the back iron, kind of rattles around and drops. In that three-point play, but it's a little bit slow on the execution. I think it's both slow on the execution and the second screen was too close to the three-point line. Trying to find something here, but number one is maybe kind of trapped in an animation glitch there. Under 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Number four is going to have to put it up. Instead, he throws it away. Center comes away with a steal, and Ohio turns it over instead of getting up any sort of shots. Maybe try and get some bank shot points and whatever. Both shots up and good. Trying to find some kind of room. Second time that Ohio has had the ball kind of in that paint area, trying to drive inside. I don't know what happened to the defender there, like slipped on a wet spot. They were in position and then just completely taken out of the play. But just some bizarre decisions on the offensive side for the Ohio Bobcats, trying to find a room, trying to bop people out of the way, or Wildcats out of the way, and then just throwing it away. There it's thrown away again. They're able to come up with a loose ball. It's going to create a wide open three-point opportunity. And it's 32-29. Three-pointer for Kentucky is up but no good, and Ohio maintains their three-point advantage. With a few minutes gone here in the second half. Oh, tried to go up for three, but ended up in a double team. They're trying to create that weird animation where they fumble the ball away. Ohio, for once, actually able to get the ball out to the perimeter without turning it over. And they are rewarded with a made three. 6-point lead as Kentucky fires it up the floor. Number 22 does not pull that three. Quick passes inside, and the positioning just too good for the Kentucky Wildcats. Really, really bad on the Ohio side there. As they weren't in bad position, then for whatever reason when the ball comes in, they slide up the floor a little bit too much. And that creates an easy three-point, or an easy layup opportunity, excuse me. .21 comes to the center spot on the court. Calling the play, and they are starting to run it here. And a lot of movement. It's another three for Ohio. It's off the iron, no good. The Bobcats miss an opportunity at a three-point, or an offensive rebound. On the other side of the floor, or the other end of the floor, it's a little hook shot in and good. Stolen away with the full court pressure, and they're going to draw the foul and not let the basket drop. That play, I don't know, felt like it whistled dead a little early. Controversy? Or the game just actually knew and it wasn't going to make it. The game determined with its calculations, I guess. We run the replay, get him to the line. Kentucky grinds their way back to a tie. Bobcats had a 6-point lead, but it's all gone now. There's a nice find to number one. It's a little long on the shot, but able to drain it. But it's slow on the shot. Just kind of play felt like it was molasses. Trying some pressure in the backcourt. Back off it a little bit. Try to meet him with that half-court trap. There's that animation I was talking about, but they're able to pass out of it. Drive it inside, over the defense. Offensive rebound is put back. That'll cut that Ohio lead down to one. halfway home in game number 3. Still lots more action to come your way, including a champion pick, East Tennessee State. Final 4 pick, Northwestern, excuse me. No one, I'm sure, picked Nebraska to go that far. That mascot is heinous. Northwestern, Nebraska is our next game up. Hard contact under the basket, but no foul called. There's a big 3 for Ohio to stretch the lead to 4. Split the defenders and found a stroke. Fires all the way down the floor. Oh, nice defensive positioning there. Forced a little bit of a weird shot, alteration to the shot. It looked like it was going to be good, but Ohio said no. Just an interesting shot for Ohio. 4 points for the center here in the second half to go with his 8 from the first half. Oh, Kentucky getting a little aggressive, getting this ball up the floor. Quick passes inside. Going to draw the foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. First basket is good. Second basket is good as well. So a 4-point lead for the Bobcats. They got to get the ball in. Thankfully, the game is pretty good about making sure that teams at least try to get, we don't see a lot of the violations, and when they're they feel more earned, I guess, for the defense rather than oh, the game just glitches all the time. I wouldn't use it if that was the case. And by the way, just to follow up on, I had mentioned last week about maybe doing a September thing. Probably not going to worry about that. All of the teams that are mascots in that are mascots in this. There are no other mascots, which was unfortunate. 2003 doesn't have any, and 2004 has a smaller sample of this. That was such a good defensive possession for the Ohio Bobcats. They just threw it away. They've been a little prone to that. If they can stay away from it for the next couple of minutes, they should be in pretty good position to try and pull out the victory, except for a foul beyond the arc is going to give the Wildcats 3 shots from the free throw line, but they reward them with a miss. Second free throw up and good, so it should have sliced this lead in half, can cut it down to 4, and they do. So 45-41, 3:06 to go. That's a good example. There's a 5-second, throw in. And once you get to, 3 or 4 Mississippi in your head, that's when the game just kind of kicks in and goes. It's really nice that it does that. And especially with some of this right where they were standing initially when they had received the ball. There'll be times where they'll just sit there for 15 seconds. At least it's not a shot clock violation. So, the center driving inside. Ohio doing a good job here, at least kind of eating some clock. Can't do that when you're getting the shot blocked. And at least it comes up, the offense comes up with the loose ball there. 2:25 to go in the second. Kentucky makes their 4th straight point, and they cut it down to a 2-point lead. Bobcats, doing a good job getting through this Wildcats defense. Passes inside, way too far under the basket, but they're going to get bailed out with a foul. The first shot up and good. The second shot short, but it's almost tipped in. It's almost tipped in again. They had 2 shots at making it a really tough 3-point play, and instead they can't come away with it. A little surprised there wasn't a 3-point shot there from the Kentucky Wildcats. Instead, they're going to feed it inside, and they'll get it blocked. It'll stay on this end of the floor. There's a kick out to 3. 22 is going to hit kind of that mid-court part and go, let's reset, everybody. There's an out of bounds. It'll go to Ohio. Interesting call there. Thought it was going to be either a foul or just a standard block, but dangerous pass back. The baseline bandit near. They lurk. Kind of coast to coast there. I don't I kind of like the play and kind of hate it. I like the play and like the result kind of sucks because there was a wide open Bobcat in the area. Hard foul there. Kentucky will go to the line to shoot 2. Sixth team foul for Ohio, so they got to be careful coming down the stretch. Might benefit them if they fall behind. They don't want to give Kentucky too many more like automatic shots from the line. You know, just a reach in. You don't want them getting points off that. So Ohio leads by 2. They're getting double teamed there, right at the midcourt. There's a 3 for Ohio. Got it. That's huge. That is a huge 3. Defense lapsed there for Kentucky a little bit. Too focused on the midcourt. Midcourt trap there. They give up the wide open tray. Just over a minute here in the second half. There's a 3 for Kentucky, but it's no good. Rebounded by Ohio. Not seeing any fouling just yet. I think that's a good call from the Kentucky Wildcats. The irritating thing is going to be is if it gets to an arbitrary number. And that's exactly what happened. I think 45 seconds might be the number. It's only the second team foul. You can kind of use those because you get the intentional foul, right? You can use these to try and force a bad inbound pass. Those are kind of my favorite things to see where you're like, okay, throw it inbounds. But unfortunately, it's that weird thing where, like, the time on the shot clock probably wouldn't have been... Like, you either needed to foul immediately or let the shot clock go all the way down. And that's where it gets kind of frustrating. Because I see it in Madden NFL as well, where they'll just take a timeout at a minute, regardless of what's happening. It's like, they run the hurry up all the way to the line, and then it's a little annoying. But Ohio missed that first free throw, which means they get nothing. Kentucky back down the floor. They're gonna pick up an offensive foul. The worst possible time for you to get an offensive foul is with 30-some seconds left in the game. 8th team foul. This will send them to the line. That's a big deal because that takes away one of the 1-and-1s. When you hit 10, you just go to the line for 2. Ohio puts them both down. And that is a disastrous turn for the Kentucky Wildcats. They get the offensive foul, which eats up one of those 1-and-1 fouls. And then they throw it in. Oh my goodness, an inbound interception. That's what you're looking for on the other side. The Ohio Bobcats are going to take out a top 10 ranked team. This is what you want. How'd the dice roll? They rolled Bobcats. And they will take on the winner of Northwestern and Nebraska. And if it's Ohio and Northwestern, that's a marquee matchup in my book. We actually have a pretty nice string of like interesting or goofy mascots here. Weber State is kind of a weird one. Northwestern is really cute. It's beloved. And then you have Tulsa and East Tennessee State. And then the final game of the day is the Yosemite Sam matchup. And I like East Tennessee State. I love Tulsa. Maryland is also a good one as well. Because it's a terrapin, which is a turtle. So that is fun. Kentucky trails by 7. It looks like they are just going to go ahead and give up the ghost. Ohio will move on to the round of 32. For the home victory, they'll be on the road to face the winner of Northwestern and Nebraska. Wow. What a game. 46 points for the Kentucky Wildcats. 53 points for the Ohio Bobcats. We will indeed verify the winner is Ohio, and we will submit the scores. So there we have it, another game in the books. One more team advancing as we slice this field in half. It's just going to take half the tournament to do. There's Sparty. Kind of crept in from the bottom of the frame like, hey, hello. All right. Northwestern, the Wildcats, taking on whatever in the world this is. Purple versus red. Let's get it started right now. We're going to Nebraska. Northwestern is a Final Four pick, I want to say. They are indeed. They are one Final Four pick. After this one, we will get a standings update. We'll let you know where things sit. Big Red. I should probably take Big Red out of the tournament. I hate looking at it. The Sam Houston State Bearcats are sitting on the sidelines while I let this bozo in. Northwestern wins the tip but can't get the basket to fall. Northwestern, a member of the Big Ten. Nebraska, now a member of the Big Ten. But back then, a member of the Big 12 Conference. They get the first points on the board, and it's 2-0 Big Red. I think Northwestern was a team that on my bracket, I don't think I had super deep. Tipped and out of bounds, and I'll stay on this end of the floor. I would guess the Elite 8 or Sweet 16, wherever they would meet. Florida? Off the glass, and no! He gets his own rebound, goes back up, and buries the two. A couple of longer possessions there. Two quick passes inside, and Big Red flies in for the dunk. This thing is actually, like, kind of worse in person. It's different now, because it's like a big, beefy corn shucker guy. But this version of the mascot is like, instead of being like fuzzy, like Muppety sort of thing, it's like plastic or nylon. I don't know what that texture you would like describe it as. So let me find a picture of Little Red. And you can ignore that my phone's broken when I show you, okay? And be cool, alright? Little Red. Sorry, hold on. I gotta be more specific. That's like kind of what you're looking at. It has, I don't know if that like makes sense, but it's awful. Heinous. Like it's like one of that's like inflated with air. That sort of thing. I don't know how to describe this. Its initial intention was originally mainly to represent the school's volleyball team. Well, who put it in the Hall of Fame? Who put it in the Hall of Fame in 2007? And then you can see the difference between that and like Herbie Husker. That's like the regular mascot. His angelic face. But like a very different texture. Hopefully that shows. I don't know how well that makes sense. I don't know if like the pictures, I'm sure the pictures are worth 1,000 words. We have an 8-6 Northwestern lead. The ball goes out of bounds and it'll stay with the Wildcats. Shot is over the big head of the Nebraska Cornhuskers. The bank is open, and they use that bank opening to tie the game at 8. 2, passes inside, fouled on the way up. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. I think the Wildcat might also be a little bit different as well. I think they tried to make it like more fierce or whatever. When it's like, just have like a cool, like cute mascot. Everything has to be like a fierce, like, who's intimidated by the mascot? What sports player is going to be like, oh, that mascot really made me scared? No one. They're focused on 5 other things at the moment. I guarantee you the mascot is way down on the list of like what a sports player thinks about. They're like, oof, I hope they brought in the nice mascot today. It's intimidating when they bring in the mean-looking one. That's what they did with like the Beavers and the Seahawks for the NFL. Like, we want it to look fiercer, and it's like, it's a beaver and a Seahawk. You're just going to angle it slightly more and make it look madder? The other one was just kind of like, I'm a Seahawk, I'm here. I'm having a good time. And the Beaver was kind of just like, I'm a beaver. I'll chop your wood down. And then they're like, we gotta make them angry and fast. Like, oh no, look out. Not a Seahawk. Whoa. Not a beaver. Oh. I slipped off the... No one's ever said I've slipped off the diving board because the mascot was so scary. Nebraska leads 12-9, by the way. For those of you keeping track at home. Another turnover. Nebraska working on the fast break. Spins around. Offensively in a great position. They're going to pick up another foul. Second team foul. Nebraska will go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is no good and smack that Wildcat right in the back of the head. The second free throw is good, and that'll push this lead to 4. You'd hate to see a team like a popular pick like Gonzaga and a popular pick like Northwestern both go down, but also look bad while doing it. Another turnover. The shot is up, but it is no good. As we see more free throws missed here. Didn't matter. They got the offensive rebound and jammed it home. The Wildcats, what are you doing? It was, what, 8-6, so it's a 9-1 run. Interesting decision there to throw into the double team. We'll stay with Northwestern. It was a double team. They were in the same kind of zone. They turned the ball over again. The Wildcats looking bad today. I don't know if the Wildcats have been a particularly dominant team in the past. I think they've made some like all right runs, but this is not looking good for them. They pick up their third block. Seemed like it probably could have been called a foul, but they'd let them play. They turned the ball over again. When did we see a shot attempted by the the Northwestern Wildcats actually hit the rim? They've been blocked. They keep turning the ball over. But much like we saw with Alabama, Gonzaga, using that defense to keep them in the game. There's a nice shot. Up over the defender. 15-11. 4 minutes to go. 3 is up. 3 is good. And that one is buried over the outstretched arm of the Northwestern defense. Oh, he tried to float it inside. Got deflected. Loose ball picked up by Northwestern. Into a double team. A lot of little red in the area. Kicks outside. Fall away 2 is no good. It hit the right side of the rim after hitting the glass. Bounce pass inside. Works his way around and gets it in for 2. So Little Red looking good here early, 20-11. This Northwestern offense is terrible. They keep turning the ball over. There's 2 quick passes inside. And even when you think you're going to get like the power plays in the game, the open threes, the 2 quick passes inside, they shoot it into a double team. It's a terrible idea. They look a lot like Alabama in the early stages of that game, where it's just like they are running into the defensive spots and just saying, hey, have a block, have a turnover. First free throw is no good. Nebraska is really rewarding this team with missed free throws. Of course, they did miss 2 of them and then still came up with an offensive rebound. The tip-in's no good. The tip-in's good. It's the second time. 2 missed free throws, and they still get the 2 points. If you're Nebraska's coach, Northwestern's coach, you pull them to the side and you just make them think about what they're doing. Don't coach them. Just sit down. Everyone's in a timeout. Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk to you. There's a big orange orb out on the floor. That's what you need to retain possession of. Gain possession of. Gain, retain, maintain. This Nebraska Cornhusker offense is slicing through one of the worst offenses we have seen, or one of the worst defenses, I should say. Get a foul. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. I've been getting memories in like the Facebook feeds or whatever. It's like when you posted this a couple 5 years ago about the Mascot tournament, I'm like, hey, I'm doing one right now. Because when it works, it works. 24-11 with 2:14 to go. I think Northwestern was a team that I knocked out fairly early, I hope. Because they haven't been a consistent power. And boy, is this performance rewarding me correctly. This bounce pass inside. Shot no good. The offensive rebound is Northwestern's, and they get another shot at it. The Wildcats obviously an entire half and change to try and get back into this game. I mean, you look at it, it was 8-8. It's a 16-5 run. 11-point deficit. And I feel like this game could go one of 2 ways. We could see them kind of close the gap, like Alabama. Make it a tight contest. Yeah, I don't know, Alabama was really down that much, but they were able to get their offense into a rhythm. Their defense held them in that game for a long time. Or we could see it go the way of Gonzaga. And it looks more like they're doing the Gonzaga thing, because that was a terrible shot. You had to kick it out to the man in the corner for 3. Nice job with the steal. See if they can use some defense to either create offense or just keep them in this game long enough to catch fire. But again, they're shooting in and do a double team. I don't know how that was not blocked. I'll give them the basket and make it a 24-11 contest. Under a minute to go here in the first half. 2 quick passes inside. Nebraska isn't going to get the basket. They didn't let that go try and fall. Nebraska misses yet another free throw. The best thing for Northwestern here, honestly, is a made free throw. Wow, they actually come away with a defensive rebound. We are going to want to take a look at the percentage of free throws made from the Nebraska Cornhuskers, because it is bad, as we see a goaltend on the defensive side. 24-17. And they stole it and got points right back. Northwestern accidentally making this game interesting. They're giving me hopes and dreams that they're going to take away and crush. I'm looking forward to that. Kicks inside, 2 quick passes, hook shot off the back iron, no good. 3 Wildcats in the area, and they do mercifully come away with the rebound. This team can be a bit of a wild card. The wild card Wildcats blocked. They retain possession. The 3 is blocked. They'll go out of bounds, and they'll stay Northwestern's ball. Maybe this will help the Wildcats try to get into a bit of a some kind of offensive formation. I wanted to say rhythm, but that is not really helpful. Instead, we have the kind of the weird glitch section. Trying to set screens. There's 2 seconds. The 3 is up. The 3 is no good, and we will go to the half. As that shot, for some reason, is let go and nowhere near the basket. We'll head to half. Nebraska leads 24-19. I'm going to be fascinated to see how many points the Cornhuskers theoretically left on the free throw line, while also remembering that they did get 2 offensive rebounds off of the second of 2 missed free throws. Number 14 didn't take it from the corner. Instead, they're going to find inside, and they will go with a block. They'll get the loose ball and flip it up and in to match Nebraska. 9 for 21 versus 12 for 20. So 3 fewer makes on 1 more attempt. 26-21. So the free throw misses, they won't be as bad because we know that they got some offensive rebounds off of them, and we're able to get the 2 points anyway. Oh, I can't believe it. That was blocked. They kind of it was one of those things where they fell into the rebound, or the loose ball. Kicked it to the corner for 3, but couldn't come up with the points. Nebraska back on offense. Northwestern can't really get in position, and it's an easy 2 for the Cornhuskers, 28-21. Gets him off his feet, drives inside, kicks to his teammate off the glass, no good. Offensive rebound is up and good, and that'll cut the lead back down to 5. I guess the third option could be maybe the most common option that we typically see in these Mascot madnesses, which is there's a team that's down big. They make a run. They can only get it to between a certain amount, 5 to 7, 3 to 5, whatever it is. They just can't make that push to get all the way over the hump. We haven't really seen that in this tournament. It's a little more common in some of the other ones. But Northwestern has it down to a 1-possession lead. And the defense lets them down again, and it's back out to 5. Just in such bad position sometimes. Husker power. The crowd cheers. Oh, they were trying to look like they were trying to run that 3-point play, but instead they went inside. You can see the double screen set there. They're able to pick up the first foul of the second half. First team foul, I should say. The first free throw is good. A little dicey going off the back iron. Cut the lead down to 3. 30-27. Offenses feel like they're getting into a little bit more of a flow. Northwestern going with some backcourt pressure. Nebraska kind of break it easy. Actually, they lost the ball. It was hard to tell because the big head was in the way. Also not smart of me to put Nebraska and Northwestern in the same game. Two teams whose two names that start with the same letter. Nice block by Northwestern. They come away with a loose ball. They have an opportunity to erase that deficit completely and take the lead. They lose the ball, but he dives out of bounds. That's going to save them a possession. Kicking it in. Working it around. Stepping back. Look for that 3-point play, but just didn't get run all that cleanly. 31 one-on-one with a little red there. Everybody kind of lets him isolate. 15 seconds on the shot clock. It's exciting basketball action. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 6. They're finally going to call a 3-second violation. I don't know why they didn't call that a lot sooner. I don't know that the defense earned that. Every once in a while, it's just that weird glitch. And it's such a missed opportunity for Northwestern, who was able to create the turnover. They're able to keep possession of the ball when they slide out of bounds. And that was their chance to take the lead in this game. It was 8-8. The lead was, 14 or something like that? Like, it wasn't good. This Northwestern team looked bad. For a lot of that first half, they're finally giving themselves an opportunity to get the lead, and they get kind of glitched out. Another offensive rebound for the Huskers is put back easily. Stolen away by the Cornhuskers, and they're on the fast break. Slow it down as they don't have the numbers. So Northwestern was able to get it down to 1. It's ballooned back out to 5. And I think maybe that was their run. Free throw is missed again from from Nebraska, excuse me. Second free throw is missed. They get the offensive rebound, but it's blocked that time. Whew, almost another one of those disastrous turns of events where they miss 2 free throws and then Northwestern still gives up the points. Into a double team, it turns into that weird animation. Dangerous pass, it's blocked on the outside. There's one Wildcat trailing, puts up some pressure. I'm going to send him to the line to shoot 2. Not the worst situation for Northwestern. Able to get it down to 1. Nebraska comes up with a very rare for them 2 made free throws. Nebraska looked like they were going to get the block. I thought it was an interesting decision for Northwestern to step up and take a mid-range 2 rather than just launch it from 3. Northwestern defense just seems like it's so easy to get out of position. Like they're not working very well together. People are stepping up trying to do a little bit too much there. Wildcats, I should say. They're running that 3-point play around the edge. Number 21, he takes the 3. It's no good. The tip in, no good. The tip in, no good. And it's defensively rebounded. Heartbreaking series of events for the Wildcats. They give up the 3. It's no good. They get the defensive rebound. Number 1 steps inside, fires away for 2. It's no good. Don't know that we've really seen much of an offensive juggernaut come out of this. Even maybe the team that had the soundest win so far was Florida, and they kind of got the beneficiary of like not playing a team or playing a team that didn't look great in Gonzaga. But the defense for Gonzaga looked pretty good because they were able to at least stay within reach for most of the game. And Florida feels like a team that's vulnerable because they were able to make so many threes. I don't know. It's very weird. This region so far, we're about halfway through. I don't know that I would believe in the best team to come out of this region to make it that far, or to make it to be the champion. Northwestern going to the line to shoot 2. Second personal on number 12. Second team foul of the half. First free throw is good. Northwestern's doing a good job keeping the deficit 2 possessions. They can't do that, though. Leave a free throw short. 38-34. Nice steal there. The 5th steal of the day for the Wildcats. Just a defense clinging on to... Oh, that's such a weird shot. It was so quick. Don't love the hook shot from that far away. The Huskers slice through and knock down the 2. Of course, the Cornhuskers would win because they have to torture my nightmares for another round. Fantastic. Still 2:41 to go, so I shouldn't count out the Wildcats. But this is one of those games. They got it down to 1. It's been between 5 and 7 points, somewhere in there, 4 and 7 points or so. And they just they can't get over that hump. They had the perfect opportunity. They even got some beneficiary some beneficiary plays to try and help them get up over that hump and take the lead. It was 30-29. And they just couldn't come up with it. Another hook shot for Northwestern, just way too far away from the basket, in my opinion. That's a couple of quick possessions offensively, which doesn't bode well for your defense. It's just feels so easy to get out of position. They're not doing a good job getting defensive rebounds. That's a nice block. The loose ball recovered by Northwestern, but that doesn't ever feel like a foregone conclusion for this team. Off the iron, off the glass and off the iron, no good. As the fast break can't even work for this Wildcat team. Now, what's interesting is we saw the 3-second violation called. I don't think we see it a ton in this spot. What ends up happening is that shot clock will wind down to about 3, which is at 9 now. And then they'll go up with the shot. Now, the problem is that sometimes it's been too good at making it. And it feels like a little too much of a foregone conclusion. Thankfully, it hasn't been too consistent in this game. But it is a concern as we move forward. I don't know, this is a Northwestern team that really deserves to advance here. Defensive foul. Throw it in from the sideline. Back over to number 31, who picks up a screen for number 10. Moving the ball around the three-point line, not really trying much inside. That three is well short, and they will start fouling the Huskers here. It's just one of those days. They're going to try and foul their way. This is the one team that feels like you could do it against them. You're going to have 3 opportunities where they will have a 1-and-1. So if they miss the first free throw, it's a free rebound. They are able to come up with it and take a timeout. That's why the end of the previous game was such a big deal, because Kentucky got called for the offensive foul that ate up one of these opportunities. Once you get to 10 team fouls, it's 2 shots regardless. So you have to be able to try and at least, you could trade 2 for 0 here. If you can get inside. Number 10 is going to take the shot. It's blocked, and they're going to come away with a defensive rebound. That's 2 of their 1-and-1 free throws. This is where you're looking to cut this to a 6-0 run. Instead, 6 or 9-0 run, because Nebraska's been so bad at free throws. But instead, their offense has been bad all game. It's been anemic for a lot of this second half. We'll see if they can get one more opportunity here. First free throw is good. And the second free throw is good, so doesn't really matter that time. On those 3 free throws where the first miss makes it donezo, it's a 2-2 even split. And that's not what you're looking for if you're the Northwestern Wildcats. Shot is well off the mark. Northwestern will throw in the towel, and they will be our most recent losers. This was a bad game. I don't think that Northwestern, again, we'll take a look at the scores here in just a minute. As they, let's see, 38, 46. As we see a 46-38 win for the Nebraska Cornhuskers, we will submit or verify that the winner is Nebraska, and we will submit the score. Nebraska scored 46 points, which is tied for the second most points we've seen scored today. I would not believe in them, or even Ohio, who have been the highest scoring team so far. Kentucky's the other team that scored over 45. Florida had 44. I don't believe in any of those teams when we get to the Final Four, like, they're going to beat each other up. And one of these teams that hasn't looked great offensively and kind of eked out wins, I know that's what you want from, like, good teams, is squeaking out those wins and trying to just go like, hey, great teams win. They're able to overcome adversity. They're able to win those close games. I would not be surprised to see them get to the Final Four and just get crushed, because we have seen far better teams and the other sides of the bracket. I mean, you're talking about a Washington State Cougars team that lost. They scored 51 points. They would have won 3 of these games. They just haven't looked good. If we go to Stats Central, we'll really quickly take a look at the free throw percentage. Northwestern was 0 for 9. They were 5 for 16. Now, I understand that there's 4 extra points in there, so they technically, I guess, they got 9 of the 16 points. That's still heinous. That is awful. And that is why you don't believe in a team like Nebraska. That's a team that you look at. If they have another free throw shooting performance like that, they feel very beatable, because if you're down 5, you're down 4, you can get to that team if they miss free throws down the stretch. But we'll see what happens. They'll be playing Ohio in the second round. Let's get this next one set up. I'm going to hop up and take a quick break. We're going to be looking at Weber State, the Wildcats, taking on the Missouri Naked Tigers, if I remember correctly. If my nudity check remains correct, they are indeed the pantsless Gophers and the Naked Tigers. All right, so there you go. That is our next match coming up here in just a moment. But first, I'm going to pull up my phone, because it does tend to cause some havoc with my laptop, which that's going to be a fun adventure at some point this week. What are we looking at? We're looking up challenge.com. Okay. Let's get you caught up on the prediction standings. You'll remember that Untitled is so far, they were 12 for their first 16 for the lead. So, Untitled, still in the lead, but they only have a 1-point lead. They have 13 points total. Looks like they took a pretty big hit here in this one. Oh, Gonzaga. Gonzaga is the one. They lost Gonzaga. They have 13 total points, which means they went 1 for 4 so far today. It's easily their worst day. They missed both Georgetown and Gonzaga, and they missed Georgetown narrowly. They also missed Kentucky. Their only win so far is Nebraska on the day, but they still maintain the lead in first place. I don't really need that. Thank you, though. Ryan Sucks still in second place. They have 12 points, 168-point potential. Alabama was the big winner for them today. They're going to be facing a real big game in next Monday's, that's day 6. Game number 1 is going to be real important for them as their champion pick goes up against a Final Four pick that I made. So Ryan Sucks sitting in second, 12 points, 168-point potential. I'm Going to Win is in third with 10 points. They have a score potential of 132. I don't think they haven't lost anybody big today. Their big champion pick is later today, East Tennessee State. Bitchin' Baylor Baddies is in fourth place with 8 points, a 146-point score potential, the third highest score potential. We had a champion pick get knocked out today, so that is huge for will win eventually, maybe. They are in fifth place with 7 points and the lowest score potential so far with 87 points. And then I am still in last, 6 points through, 16 games? Ugh. I have a 144-point score potential because my champion is still in. I also have my Final Four pick, Florida. That was a big win for me. That kind of keeps my bracket at least afloat, just trying to survive at this point. So, yeah, that gets you updated. I'll give you a more in-depth analysis a little bit later on today. But for now, I'm going to throw this video to a quick pause. So you won't have to do anything. If you do want to, this is a great time to remind you to scroll down, subscribe, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. We'll be back tomorrow with day 4. We'll be back next week, Sunday and Monday will be the round of 32. The following Sunday will be the entire round of 16. And then that following Monday will be the Elite 8, Final 4, the third place game, and the championship game, all in one video. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be joining you in just a moment. Okay, we are back and ready to roll for game number 5 of our 8-game tournament day, I guess. Let's jump into it. Weber State taking on Missouri. Missouri. M-I-Z-Z-O-U. So everybody tweeted Greg Miller that this is happening. Nobody really important playing in the next couple of games. East Tennessee State is the next important team that we'll keep our eye on as far as brackets are concerned. Should probably put these in brackets and more people's like, hey, do you like sports? No? Do you like watching mascots? Watch 4 hours of content and also fill out a bracket. The tip is, it looked like it got hit by Missouri, but Weber State comes away with it. They're going to run that powerful 3-point play. Not all that effectively. I'll bounce it back outside. Hopefully they don't get called with a 3-second violation. Throws into the middle and it's just too much traffic. Blocked and stolen by the Missouri Tigers. Missouri, now a member of the SEC. Somehow not a travel. He took 14 steps in toward the basket and jams it home. 2-zip. It wasn't a travel. It was just a very weird way to see someone move. Weber State looking like they're trying to run that 3-point play again, but it just feels like there's a really sticky defense just out of frame that we can't see for Missouri. Trying to fight through some traffic. Spreading the floor a little bit, setting the screen. Didn't look like he wanted to drive inside, so he kicks it to number 4. Now they're going to try and drive inside. It's deflected again. It'll go out of bounds in Missouri. Or Weber State, excuse me. Keeps the possession. They're able to knock a shot home as the shot clock was winding down. Big 3 for Missouri. It's up over the outstretched arms of the Weber State defender and buried 5-2. Trying to work it around for that 3-point play, but they just can't. It's a deep 2 there. So far, it's looked like a kind of a combination of Weber State's not running it very well, but even if they were, it feels like Missouri's so on top of it. Maybe it's a play that's much more effective against a zone defense rather than a mascot on mascot defense. You can see the Missouri Tigers a little stickier on their offensive players. You see him a little more lax. That's when it would be a zone defense. Nobody there. Maybe the easiest rebound we've ever seen. It's like, oh, me. No one's fighting for this ball at all. Nice block by the Wildcats. They're going to run on the fast break, but good defensive positioning. And actually a pretty nice kick out there to find the deep 3. I think if you're the Missouri Tigers, I think you live with that. The Wildcats aren't going to be great at 3s all game long, and I think that you give up the more challenging 3 instead of the easy 2. I think you're okay with that, especially in this day and age, aka 2004, whenever this game was released. 3-point play is completed as Missouri goes to the line. Nowadays, with as many sharpshooters as there are, and I don't know that you want that. Bounce pass inside to the center. It's kind of caught up. Blocked, and it's going to stay Weber State ball. I'm a little surprised at that, only because when it gets deflected, you can see the center run towards the ball, and they have a tendency to get like 1 foot out of bounds and touch the ball before it hits the floor, which means that it turns the ball over to Missouri, even though it should have been on their end of the floor. It's a very weird situation. Oh, it was stolen away anyway, so Missouri just... Weber State is taking a long time on these offensive sets. Back-to-back turnovers for both of these teams. Fighting through, but 11 doesn't take the shot. Fires over to point guard number 10. Working it around. Tries to drive inside, but kicks out. Number 11 has the ball yet again. They're trying to run something, trying to find somebody with some space. This Missouri Tigers defense is all over it. Long twos, no good. He's left the whole way. Bounce pass inside. Drive, spins, and slams. Five-point lead for the Tigers. There goes Weber State yet again. Oh, they ran the play. They finally had some space. The last couple of times they've run that three-point play, they've had space with the shooters that have had the ball, but they just aren't pulling. And instead, they're firing it across a bunch of traffic, and it's stolen away by the Tigers yet again. Defensive foul. Second team foul, little reach-in action there. Looked like a wide open shot there, but elected to pass it up. Bounce pass outside, blocked. So gonna stay with Missouri as the Mascot sees the camera operator in the corner. Fouled on the shot. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Missouri will make a substitution. They lead by 6 halfway through the first half. The 13 points actually feels a little misleading for Missouri. They've looked like a pretty good offensive team. They have had to spend so long on defense because it just feels like Weber State is a very slow team comparatively. And it's not that Missouri is like the fastest paced team in the world. It's just... I feel like we've been on the Weber State end of the floor a long time while they're trying to set up plays, finally getting some space, passing up the shots, turning the ball over like doofuses. 13-8. Wildcats bring a little bit of pressure. Just like a, hey, we're here. Number 2 has the 3-point specialty logo. They're fighting through, trying to find some room. Drives inside and blocked. In the double team, they'll float it ahead, trying to drive through their defenders, but they can't. It's tipped, and Weber State will keep control of the ball. It was a close one, and that was a close pass right there. So number 10 is the one you need to be running that play for, not starting that play with. Number 11 keeps getting the ball, but they keep passing up the opportunities. 10 has that 3-point specialty logo. That is who you want running that. Running around, just trying to free up some space. Truman, the Tiger, annihilates that ball. And there it is again, a long offensive possession by Weber State. We get it over to the center. He'll get fouled on the way up. 4th team foul. But it's not really a clean, good-looking offense. They're trying to run stuff, but they're running it with the incorrect players. The players who are having the opportunity to pull the threes have no interest in doing it. It feels like this Weber State team is a bit of a mess right now. They're still in the game. They're not asking their defense to do a lot. They get blocked yet again. See if Weber State can fill the lane correctly. They do. They stop them right at the three-point line. That's a nice little turnover there. Steal for the Weber State Wildcats. They're driving inside. They're fouled on the way up to the basket. Maybe that's Weber State's game plan. You're so slow. You want to be on offense, but you're stuck guarding for 30 seconds. And you start maybe trying to jack up shots and force the issue offensively because you don't know how many opportunities you're going to get. I don't know if that's a type of game plan you can really work with. I also don't know if that is the game plan or if this type of defense, as we get a backcourt violation, if this style of defense just works really well against what Weber State wants to do. But they have seemed out of sync as well with who they're running the plays for. Now it's pass inside. Spins around and kind of in that weird animation where they're going to cough up the ball, but a good job to pass it out. Play again. They're running it on the other side as well. It's just not getting it to the right people. The right Wildcats. Into the corner. He's going to have to take a long one. That's off the front iron. No good. And a long offensive possession comes up empty. Rather quick on the other side for Missouri. They lead 13-9, one of the lower scoring halves you'll see. I mean, there's still time, but with Weber State's typically glacial pace, I don't know how many opportunities Truman, the Tiger, is going to get. It's a long three for Missouri. I am surprised he made that shot. It was a deep three with a man in his face, or a Tiger, a Wildcat in his face. He buries it from deep, and it's 16-9. And again, they're running it for the wrong player. You have to initiate that with the other. Oh, took the shot for three, but couldn't come up with it. He's driving in the lane. That is off his fingertips and good. And again, a 22-second possession here. Quick passes inside. Weber State actually not in terrible defensive position. They do unfortunately come up with the foul, and it isn't hard enough to affect the shot to make it a miss. So it's a three-point play opportunity. They leave it short, though. Weber State taking a timeout. They need a lot more than just a timeout, huh? Probably need like a whole reorganization of their offense. Run the play for the three-point specialist, please. That was a foamy one. I don't know what got. Something's going to be sticky, and I'll be like, oh, can I open that Mountain Dew? I mean, that Baja Blast. I'm a Baja Blast man now. I don't drink Mountain Dew. Yeah. Apparently, you don't drink Mountain Dew at all, because I choked on water earlier and spilling all over my table. This is a mess. This is the messiest stream yet, or video yet. Drive it inside, left it short, got the rebound. It's blocked and out of bounds. Weber State retains possession. Down 7, 45 seconds to go. 18-11. You would make the argument that both of these offenses have been bad. Or both of these teams have been bad. I would argue that Weber State's not been good. I don't think that that's like really much of an argument. I would say that Missouri's been pretty okay. They've just had so few opportunities, it feels. And I could be way off base with that. But neither of these teams are the fastest teams that we've seen, like, get into plays or whatever. There's another three. Absolutely buried. What in the heck? It's like, I think the third three we've seen from Missouri with a hand in their face. They're going to pass back and take a worse shot. Ugh. I love when the shot is so bad that the time doesn't fall all the way off the clock. So Missouri gets possession. They lead 21-11. But even still, even if I don't think Missouri's been as bad as their score would indicate, which I would put them in the like bad half category with 21 points, I don't think that I would trust them out of this region to do anything but fourth, anything other than last place. You know what I mean? They would get to the third place game and then lose the third place game. And that would tell you which region is best. So when Louisville inevitably wins it all, unless they have a terrible output against Alabama like they did one time apparently and scored 30 points. Seeing a little bit of pace now. 2 possessions within 40 seconds. What? Nah, we're slowing it down, baby. Nice find by Missouri. They'll knock down the 2 and push the lead out to 12. Maryland taking on Tulsa. Maybe the Mascot matchup of the day coming up next. I did use Florida as the marquee game and Gonzaga as the local, like, kind of hopefully thumbnail clickable. I think as much fun as it is to, like, use the weird mascots, I think it probably makes a lot more sense to use, like, the big names to try and draw people in. But it also might be, like, a much tougher sell as far as, like, oh, here's a 4-hour video, you know? Because you could slice this in half and do, at least this year, maybe next year as well. You could do, actually, I'll look at it right now. That's a nice fast break for Weber State. Getting through a couple of defenders. There are more than enough. Basically, at the moment, I have Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Those are kind of the random videos. And there are enough of all of those days. 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 13, 15, 17, 18, 20, 22... 24, 25, 27, 29. There's 16 open slots, basically, where you could cut these videos in half down to 2-hour chunks and do it Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I don't know if it works that way. I think it works as well, maybe better in the next year. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, yeah. Where you would basically crown a champion on a Friday. I don't know, it's something that, like, could think about, and that I'd really need to, like, I'd have to do so much research and, like, stats finding about that, and then try to configure the mascots, like, the best day of this is this, or the best day of the tournament viewership-wise is this day, and then how do you get, okay, what's a marquee team? Kentucky. Florida, Duke, North Carolina, and then get those on those days to try to bring people in to get, like, return viewers to, like, if the subscribers watch the videos, then it helps it push it out to more people, to get more clicks, to get more view time to grow and stuff like that. If you got 16 thumbnails that were shorter in length, would that work, you know? I'm okay with the length. I think it's fine. I think you could also just do it where I record it the same way that I do, and then just cut the videos, not cut the videos in half, but, like, basically the halfway point's the end of the part, and then there's another part, and I just still record in, like, 4 sessions or whatever it is. So it could be something. But if that's also like, oh, I could do this way next year, but who knows what I'm going to reconfigure between now and then, so I don't know. A lot to think about. It's a fun, like, mental exercise to kind of tinker and try and figure that out. Bounce pass inside. Flipped up at hand. We have a 6-point game, by the way. Weber State's trying to make a comeback here. 4 minutes gone in the second half. Thanks for listening to my little tangent there. If you have thoughts or opinions, you can let me know. I thought about, like, that's off the iron. Oh, it's long. That's a nice block by the Weber State Wildcats. Felt like such a good opportunity for them to pick up a defensive rebound and get out. Try to score some points. Cut this down to a 1-possession game if you can. Finally get it into number 10's hands with a wide open look, but he's just a couple steps further back than he probably wanted. Went the wrong way. Needed to go to the left side. Went to the right side. But I did think about, like, sending out, like, a Google survey sort of thing, almost. Early in the year, late last year, and then I got sick and that kind of got shelved because I obviously didn't feel well. I didn't put any content up in the last week of December because I was just that not good. Usually I try to fight through it. Like, there's videos where I'm just, like, barely clicking on. Ugh. You can tell because my throat gets all weird and my voice sounds odd, and it's a very interesting, like, conundrum, I guess. Yeah, I just, like, couldn't do it. I was like, I need to make sure that I rest. And it was, you know, as much as it was physically feeling better, it was also kind of just like, I need a mental reset because December was a rough month. But things are better now, and that's good. So I did think about sending out, like, a survey of, like, what are the lengths of videos that you watch. You know, how much time do you spend on YouTube? I know that sometimes it can be a little bit difficult, especially as a smaller content creator, because you have a lot of, like, friends or family, and you don't know what their viewing habits are. Yeah, my mom watches taste test videos. And granted, I don't need her watching, you know, me screaming at a digital umpire, being like, "You bleeping idiot, oh my god." That sort of thing. But, like, people don't... even the Beeb doesn't... I'm the one who usually is the one who's like, I'm going to watch YouTube. She's watching, like, scripted stuff on Paramount, or I think she was watching Hulu out there. So, like, even she doesn't, like, immediately go to, like, YouTube as her main source of video stuff. I do. So I could probably do that. Does seem like the MLB stuff is doing better. I just realized I think everything went up okay. I think the MLB stuff has been doing better, and I think that helps everything together. Stolen away by Missouri. Weber State looked like they were going to make a little bit of a run at it, but it's ballooned back to that 11-point lead. This offense is just too slow. I don't believe that they are going to be able to shorten up what they want to do to get to a point where they're in a good spot. Like, they take way too long to run plays. We'll float pass inside for the center. One-on-one follow-away two is good. But we've just seen way too many possessions where they are in under 10 seconds for the shot clock. And that's just, you can't be there when you need to start scoring some points. On the flip side, if you're Missouri, I think maybe you try to slow things down a little bit. The tip-in's no good. I'm not sure that I did something correctly here. I didn't do it. Blasted, Sean. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. Hold on. I still didn't do it the right way. Ah, Sean. You dingus. Flipped up, but no good. Frick, god dang it. I don't want... I tried to like do the thumbnail, and then I had the bracket up, and I want the cover of the game up. Come on, get it together. 38-31 here. And one of the more distracted pieces of commentary we've had so far today. Ends up in the corner. Missouri willingly slowing the pace down here. Trying to get a double team. Oh, that's a nice job. I thought the Wildcat that dove had the ball. I wasn't sure if they got the timeout in time. But instead it was a different Wildcat. They're able to call a timeout. They're down 7. Sometimes I think the game's maybe a little too quick on the timeout, because I think if you can create a turnover, I think you can try and use that chaos to your advantage. But you also would have been a 5-on-4, like a 4-on-5 disadvantage. That's a huge 3 for the Wildcats. As they would have had the guy diving out of bounds. He would have had to get back up the floor. The timeout's probably fine in that. But sometimes I think it can be a little quick. Bounce pass inside. Float back out. Again, Missouri doing a nice job slowing this pace down. It's a little more frustrating on the Weber State side. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Ooh. Out of bounds, Missouri. Ball must have gotten a fingertip. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Missouri's going to have to get a shot up here. 3. It's no good. Weber State comes away with a rebound at a timeout. Weber State, and thankfully we breezed past. I got nervous when we hit that 45-second mark, because that's kind of when it goes like, okay, just foul now. They've stepped out of bounds. They got the turnover, they called a timeout, and they stepped out of bounds. And that was it. That was their opportunity. We saw, who was it? It was Michigan State? Who did that? Yeah, it was Michigan State. Did the same thing. They had a terrific opportunity. A fantastic opportunity to not ice the game, to cut into the lead. They just walked out of bounds. So the Wildcats find themselves down 6 when they absolutely should not be down 6 in this situation. I don't know what it was, but for whatever reason, the guy was just running and he threw the ball to the wrong player. I don't know what was going on. We are robbed of yet another great finish by terrible play from a team that probably doesn't even deserve to win in the first place. We've seen some absolute stinkers. It's hard to believe the Washington State Cougars managed to score 51 points in a loss, or 52 points actually, in a loss, and they still would beat a lot of these teams. The only team today that they would not have beat was Ohio. They would have lost by 1, 53-52. And that is wild. That's where you look at it and you just go like, what if you just did the top 32 highest scoring teams? Because imagine scoring 52 points and then you watch some team win with 42 and you go, well, I mean, luck of the draw, obviously, but it sucks sometimes to like advance some of these awful teams. I am so bummed that we were robbed of a potentially great finish because they just ran out of bounds. It's the second time we've seen it. It's a little frustrating. I don't think we've seen it a ton. We've seen terrible decisions in this game, but like the out of bounds stuff is the worst. Just the worst. We'll verify the winner is Missouri, 42-36, and they will be moving on to face the winner of a Mascot matchup that I'm pretty excited about because I like the look of it. And it's the Maryland Terrapins taking on the Tulsa Golden Wave, I think, is what it is. So we'll put Maryland. Oh, they're MA. There they are. There's the Terrapins. We are looking for the Tulsa Golden Hurricanes. Golden Hurricanes. I was thinking of Tulane. I think I was thinking of Tulane, the Green Wave. There's a great mascot. Pelican. I think that actually kind of works as a mascot. It's a bird that works as a mascot. But instead, we have a tornado. Or a hurricane. Playing against a turtle. So that's exciting. Let's get this one going. I pushed X PlayStation 2 controller, please. The number 13 Maryland Terrapins are going to be on the road, taking on those Tulsa Golden Hurricanes. We've already seen a top 10 team fall today, or a ranked team, I should say, fall. And then technically Gonzaga is also a ranked team, but they played a ranked team, so it's like, well, somebody's got to lose. So here we are from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Terrapins, Golden Hurricanes ready to tip off game number 6 of exciting basketball action. There's a nice bounce pass inside, and the first points are scored by the spinning Hurricanes with what feels like a lightning-quick possession there after watching the Weber State Wildcats. Nice block on the interior by these Golden Hurricanes, and they are off to a good start both offensively and defensively. A made basket and a block. They're working that three-point play around. It looks like they kind of have two options there with some of the ways that these teams run it. And that is a wide-open three. Tulsa 5-zip. The ranked teams have had a little trouble on the road, apparently. He went the wrong way. He had two options. Oh, he went the wrong way. And he went the wrong way. A block and a steal on the first two defensive possessions for the Golden Hurricanes. They're looking to add to this lead, but they throw it away themselves. That's like a big play for Maryland here. They're obviously not in a lot of trouble because there's 19 minutes of game left, but you can't let the team get out to too much of a lead. Nice find inside and a beautifully run offensive set there by Tulane. Tulsa, dang it. Tulane's not even in this game, and I confused myself. Well, they're going right back to him, except for it's not the three-point specialist. No, tipped in, out of bounds. Somehow they just, no one found the ball there. There's a nice block. The first guy missed it, but the second guy was there. You have the center controlling the ball. I don't know that you really want that in this scenario. They find a guard. They're going to kick it. Nice. Nice recognition by number 5 over there on the Terrapin side of the ball. Saw exactly what they wanted to do. Stuck a hand out and got it. And that's, again, it's just everything's too close to the three-point line. You're trying to give them as much space as possible. Couldn't find it, and there you go. Turnover. They're going to give call it a defensive foul, which is interesting because it looked like he really leaned into that offensive shot there. Second shot is no good. The tip-in's no good, and it's rebounded finally by Maryland with a three-point deficit here. Early stages of the first half. There's a nice deep two over the defense and buried. There it is. There's the find. That's what you're looking for on the interior. Nice bounce pass. Finger roll tip is good. And back and forth we go. Teams having much better first halves than we saw. And again, like we're kind of giving Missouri, I'm saying, that it sucks for a team like Washington State who scores 52 points to be in a loss column where Missouri comes away with a 42-point performance. Nebraska's for 46. I mean, you're looking at it, the way that Weber State plays, like you have to grind that game out. They took so long on offense, which makes it feel like these teams are just running at mock speed. Kind of a dangerous pass. Again, not really well run, but it's effective because they're able to get the points, but not a clean set there. Tulsa leads by 6. Stolen away by Maryland, who's got the lead down to 4. Put the wrong little eyeball there. That's what I was looking for. Nice defense by Tulsa to get the ball back. Spinning around, driving him back. Kicks out to 44. There's the alley-oop. And that is a beautiful, hard to see replay. The Golden Hurricanes put it down and push the lead back out to 6. A couple of nice alley-oops in today's video. This is number 22. Fights through a lot of contact. Nice concentration there to get the ball up and through. Lead back down to 4. Golden Hurricanes looking for some room, tries to shoot it in between 3 defenders, and that did not go well for them as they get absolutely stuffed. There's Maryland running that play excellently, and the three-point specialist has a free and clear look. Buried. Driving inside, up, and trying to split the defense a little bit there. Couldn't find the stroke, and Maryland with its on an opportunity, I believe, for its first lead of the game here. There's a 3 for Maryland. It's no good, but offensively rebounded, and the second shot is no good. Rebound secured by the Golden Hurricanes. It's off the hands of the Maryland Terrapins. It's a bad pass. They're going to go on the fast break, and they're going to get the dunk. And they're actually going to get the foul as well. I thought I heard a whistle, but I was not 100% sure. And one is good. The three-point play is complete, and the deficit is erased. It's what, 15-9-ish? 15-11? Ooh, big block by the Terrapins. We're now on the fast break. 1 Golden Hurricane to beat. And we'll see a timeout for Tulsa, who were looking pretty good here in this first half, but have fallen apart over the last couple of minutes. Giving up a lot of points while not scoring anything. 3:48 to go here in the first half. There's a foul. Good job to drive inside, create some contact, and go to the line to shoot 2, except for you gotta make the free throws. First one's up, but no good. Second free throw, rattles around and drops. Maryland has a nice little slide step to the left. Found a clean lane and knocked it down. Lead out to 5 for Maryland. 2 quick passes inside. The shot is up, and they're going to call it a foul. So the Golden Hurricanes getting an opportunity to try and keep this game close. They have to bury these free throws while their offense is a little stagnant. 1 for 2 from the line isn't going to do it. We have another Nebraska showcase in the making. 5 for 16 from the line. They were lucky to get 4 points off the offensive rebounds as we see another foul committed. And even if they didn't get those 4 points, it wouldn't have really mattered anyway, because they... Yeah, 42-38 instead of 46-38. First free throw is good off that left iron. Second shot is good. Flush. Shooter's left of the iron, by the way. But it was on the right side, not from the shooter's perspective. Okay? Okay. 2 quick passes inside. Blocked from behind. 23-17. The hook shot is up and flush. Maryland is taking it to the Tulsa Golden Hurricanes right now. 2 floating passes inside, and it's the 4th block for center number 4. I'm waiting to see if the game will show us the run that the Maryland Terrapins are on, because it is bad. It is a bad run. If you're a Tulsa Golden Hurricane fan, hoping that I picked Maryland. This was a tough game for me to pick from. I like both of these mascots. I think I picked Maryland because I just don't think that they were all that great, or that Tulsa was going to perform all that well. The lead is out to 10, and you're looking at a 16-0 run, perhaps an 18-0 run. I'm not exactly sure where the 17 maxed out. I think it was 17-11. That somehow is blocked out of bounds. It's just a... Whew. That's out of bounds. Maryland ball. I did see a highlight the other day about Pacific in the WCC tournament got outscored 39-2 by like a team that wasn't even like that good. Short. Going back the other way. Also leaves it a little short as well. Remains a 10-point deficit. Fires away from the corner. Nothing good. I was going to look up scores. (27-17), winding down the first half of action here. Maryland's kind of leaving the door open. I just don't believe it's a door that's going to be taken advantage of, you know what I mean? But yeah, sometimes you go like, oh, you left the door open up 10, like you can't do that. But then you're playing the Tulsa Golden Hurricanes, and it's like, well, I don't know about that. Left it a little short, under a minute to go here. Trying to find some NCAA basketball scores. Seton Hall is crushing DePaul, 60-38. Game just tipped off. Arizona State, UCLA. Anything interesting? Oh, no, Iowa State went down 65-58 to Kansas State. These very Tulsa Golden Hurricanes beat South Florida, top 25 team 76-70. Houston won by 30 over a top 15 ranked Kansas team. Houston's the #1 team in the country. They won 76-46. Gross. Duke, North Carolina. That's a 5-point game. Oh, so it must be... Is it tournament time? I thought it was tournament time. Maybe just for some, but not everybody. Some of the tournaments I know are a little early, like the WCCs is really early. So 27-19 as we start half number 2. Just want to see about the... Washington State. Tulsa is putting up a bit of a fight here, but to get some more offensive production. Scoring 19 points in the first half is not going to do it, especially when you're getting crushed on a huge run like they were getting crushed on. And a steal. Cougars finished second in the Pac-12, which is wild. They did fall to Washington, unfortunately. Defensive foul, Maryland ball. Throwing it in. Bit of a slow start here to the second half. 27-19. There's a jam to push the lead back out to 10. Couldn't really find what I was looking for. Pac-12 marking the end of its run with the tournament starting. Got a defender off his feet, created a clear lane. That was a nice little shot, hopefully to get him rolling. 10 points in that first half. See if he can become more of a factor here in the second half. They're only down 8. Nice bounce pass inside. The defensive lapses like that aren't going to help. Well, what was happening there? One guy overran it, the other guy pulled himself out of position, and bam, easy bucket. 31-21. Again, I don't know that Tulsa's running the same kind of offense that like a Weber State is, but it's kind of feels like it's kind of hard to believe in Maryland. So they didn't score a ton of points in that first half, and even if you take the first half plus the extra 2.5 minutes-ish, 31's not good. 3 is up, 3 is good, 34. 21 now. It looks a little better, but I'm not wildly convinced about it. So it'll be interesting to see these two teams in the next round. Should the score hold, obviously there's time for the Golden Hurricanes to make some kind of run. However, we did see Weber State get it all the way down to 1 and just not be able to get it over that hump, and then they just couldn't figure it out past that. Missouri and Maryland could feel like somebody's going to get a real sloppy road to the Sweet 16 that they don't deserve. There's a big splash home for the Maryland Terrapins. 37-31, and here's where you look at Maryland just kind of taking control of this game. And I guess you can kind of just, you can leave the door open, play some good defense, create some turnovers. It's maintaining at least a 10-point deficit. You're not losing any points or anything. Working it around the outside. Thought about maybe driving it in, but pulls back out. Drives, maybe? No? Wow. Okay, all that time, that's Weber State. That's Weber State basketball right there. All the time, inside, trying to find a place to go, and they just threw it away. Inside 10 seconds on the shot clock, which means it was at least a 25-second possession for a turnover. And you can't have those kinds of possessions. It felt like they were in much more of a rhythm early in this game. There's a nice shot for 3. Splashes it home. Blocked. Return to sender. 37-24. Big defensive moment there for the Golden Hurricanes, who passed up an opportunity for a pretty open-looking 3. Gonna need some help here. Tries to set a screen to offer that help, but doesn't take it. Goes to the center near the free throw line. Drives, kicks, number 44 for 3. Left it short. Took a really long time to come up with a brick. Past that Golden Hurricane, and it's splashed home. 39-24. It's been a largely forgettable game here. launches it home for three. That's a nice look. There's finally the play run effectively. Got into the right hands. And pulls it for three. 39-27. Trying to drive inside. Quick passes. Outstretched arm to the defender. He had an opportunity for the rebound, but just a little too early. He was in position. That was his ball or their ball. You know? It was Golden Hurricane ball right there, but they could not come up with it. Drive it inside. They can't even get they can't even get the layup point blank. That time they come up with a nice offensive rebound. So with 4:20 to go here, if you're a Golden Hurricanes fan, you need rebounds like that. Forcing missed shots, getting the rebounds. By the 2-minute mark, this game has to be down to 5 points. I don't think it can be anything more than 2 possessions, and I don't think that those 2 possessions can be 2 threes. I think you need to be able to do something like that. Oh, they had the dunk. It looked like they switched in mid-shot, mid-air. We saw that in one of the earlier games as well. Hold circle to dunk. Now I'm going to push square at the last second. Shots inside, left short on the defensive rebound. But you can't give up these offensive opportunities. If you're the Golden Hurricanes, you can maybe afford to take 1 3 coming down the stretch, but I don't think it could be 2. Ooh, they've pass deflected and stolen. No one in position. An easy 2 for the Terrapins. It looked with the way the cape hangs down, it looks like they're wearing underwear, not shorts. Bounce pass inside. Oh, stolen and slipped out of bounds. 2 backsy on that turtle shell. Stolen away inside. Turnovers, 14 turnovers. 7 each half for the Golden Hurricanes. You can see 5 total for the Maryland Terrapins. Nice block there. Stolen away yet again. Jeez. They got out of the way. Could you please move out of the way? Oh, absolutely. Sorry, I didn't realize we were bothering you. Apologies. Blocked at the rim, recovered by number 44. Throws it over to number 13, and they are back up the floor with a 16-point lead. And it looks like 10 was going to kind of be that. That was as close as they were going to get. It was going to float back out to a big old lead like this, under 2 minutes to go. I said 5. They are 11 points off of that nice block inside. The rejection will go out of bounds. It'll stay Maryland ball. Maryland looking to back down some defenders here. Left it a little short, but I think they're okay with that. 45-29 lead is comfortable with this at this stage in the game, especially with how long Tulsa here can take to set up plays. That's one of the quicker offensive sets they've had. It results in a couple of free throws with the foul called in the defense. They leave it a little short. Stolen away by Tulsa, and they're up the floor. Throwing the ball around behind the arc. That was a bad shot. Kind of a nice shot, I guess. It's unfortunately way too little too late. Way too late. Can't imagine Maryland's really going to try to make an effort to get to the basket. They're throwing it around so dangerously. Like, yeah, we're up by 12. It's fine. Like they're playing with a sibling and like they have them in the middle and you're like, well, don't worry. Even if you get it, you're not going to do anything with it anyway, so who cares? Quick passes inside, fouled on the way up, and he'll go to the line for one more. 3-point opportunity for these Golden Hurricanes, who I believe usually make quick exits. They're the fun mascot to put in the game, not necessarily the good one. Ooh, left that short. Maryland's going to take a timeout for some reason. Maybe just a Gatorade break. They're only up 10. And that's as close as really it's been for Tulsa here in the back half of this game. I mean, it's hard to believe that Tulsa led this game by a couple of possessions earlier in the first half. But I mean, Maryland went on a huge, it's got to be at least a 15-0 run. And that was it. Shot clock is off here, so Maryland should just run that out. We can get the score prepped. 45, and we'll see if it's 38. 7-5. 45-35. I'll go ahead and just double check that it's correct. I did put a couple of scores incorrectly. There was a game that I think had like the lowest score of all time, and I think I inputted incorrectly. I think it said 47. I think it meant to be like 17. 45-35. Maryland, your winners by 10. The score is a lot kinder than the game actually looked. We'll verify that the winner is indeed Maryland, and we will move on to our 7th game, our last big game of the day. We'll have this game, and then we'll have the Yosemite Sam matchup. I'm actually going to hop up real quick. Real quick. And we're going to go game modes. We're going to go mascot game. We'll get you set here for Iowa State. Iowa State, and they are taking on East Tennessee State. The Buccaneers and the Cyclones. Buccaneers, one of the odder mascots in the tournament. We'll get that game kicked off here in just a moment. Good opportunity to remind you. One, thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you're enjoying. Subscribe, ring the bell, and I'll join you in just a second. All right, we are back, and we are ready to jump in to another game of NCAA March Madness 2005. We have the Iowa State Cyclones taking on the East Tennessee State Buccaneers from Hilton Coliseum in Ames, Iowa. Iowa, a state further north than you realize sometimes. Or at least I do. Can't believe the Founding Fathers made a man with the states, the little boots. East Tennessee State is a champion pick here, so big game here. The Cyclones win the tip-off. Three-pointer is up, and it is, it's two-pointer, excuse me. Iowa State gets off to a good start. Looks like they're going to run a bit of full-court defense, full-court pestering, I would call this. Not really trying to force them into any sort of like traps or anything. It's just kind of a, hey, we're here. Good logo for the Iowa State Cyclones. I like it. There's a three for Iowa State, and they are off to a good start here. I'm going to win is the bracket that has the East Tennessee State Buccaneers winning it all. Buccaneers with a nice response there to get a contested 2 up and in. The Yosemite Sam matchup coming up next, and that'll do it for day number 3. We'll have 8 games of action tomorrow as East Tennessee State commits the foul. The basket is good, so they'll go to the line for the 3-point play. Free throw is up, and it is good. 8-2. Quickly a 6-point lead for these Cyclones. Nope, I don't know why I said 3. Sorry. Deep 2 was no good by the Buccaneers. That's a nice defensive play, but they just can't come away with the. They can't come away with the loose ball, and quickly 10 points scored. I mean, that's a big possession there for the East Tennessee State Buccaneers. Flipped off the hand, no good, and that one's short, but they'll get fouled on the way up, and they will go to the line to shoot too. It's a big play for the Buccaneers on the other end of the floor. You get a good defensive set, and you're just not able to come away with a loose ball. Instead, you could be working this down to a 4-point lead. Instead, it's still 6 points. East Tennessee State looking for that. Oh, there's a nice turnover. So it's a good turnover, and I like that they pulled back and let more teammates get there. We've seen a couple of turnovers where they are like able to get to the 3-point line, and it's an easy, free look at a 3. But it's a good job by the Buccaneers to slow down and come up with some points. Good defense. They're going to give up a 3-point shot. It rattled around most of the rim, but finally pops out. The defensive rebound comes up for the Buccaneers. 10-6 after 4 quick points. Stolen away and dove out of bounds. It'll stay East Tennessee State ball. Fires it around the perimeter. Number 11, excuse me, sticks his hand out, picks the ball off. Can't put any points on the board on the other end. Dangerous pass inside the paint. A lot of traffic. Still a lot of traffic. He ran right into his teammate, lost the ball. He stepped on the baseline. The baseline bandit robs another possession. They've been busy today. East Tennessee State has to get baskets to drop if they want to use their defense to their advantage with the full court pressure. Iowa State's slowed down a little bit in the last couple of possessions, but their defense has been pretty good. Trying to maintain that 4-point lead. You're going to give up some points here and there. Just how it works. Tipped with the loose ball, recovered by the center. Playing way out there. Three trying to drive inside, but not really making a whole lot of progress. Tipped again. We're going to have to see kind of a deep 3. Jacked up, but blocked. A Hawkeye, or not a Hawkeye, whoops. A Cyclone dove for it, but it didn't really matter because the teammate already had the ball. That one's deflected. East Tennessee State doing a good job buckling down on the defensive side. They do what the Cyclones did to them on the other end. They get the ball away from them, but diving out of bounds prevents the turnover. Going to get fouled beyond the arc, and they will go to the line to shoot 3. First free throw is short. So I guess kind of a benefit for the Buccaneers. Second free throw is short. Third and final free throw is finally good. 1 for 3 from the line. Defensive foul. East Tennessee State will retain possession. Bounce pass inside. Nice find. Good feed. Off the fingertips and good. 1 possession game. It was a 10-2 game. It's a 6-1 run here for the Buccaneers. That is going to be authoritatively jammed home. East Tennessee State had a couple of guys in the area, so good thing that they didn't get the foul. Send him to the line for the three-point play. Back to the 2-possession lead. Surprised East Tennessee State didn't try to be more aggressive, bringing that ball up the floor. Try to run that three-point play that's so popular in this game, but again, just maybe a team that's running it with the wrong person. The three-point specialist kind of initiated that play. It's going to get blocked. You want him on the other end. You want somebody else initiating that play and polishing it off in his hands. Because they had a wide, not a wide open, but a good look at a three that they passed up. Nice defense there by the Buccaneers. Stolen away yet again by the Cyclones on this end of the floor. Quick passes inside. The Buccaneers, a good defensive effort on the interior. Really doing everything they can to keep this lead at 5. It looked like he had the defensive situation that he wanted. Deep three, no good. A little too long on the shot. It looked like he had the defensive setup. He went the one way. It seemed to slide the defender that way. And he wanted to go back around, but just didn't stick with it. Blocked again inside, or at least good defense on the interior. Oh, stolen away by Iowa State again. The turnovers are brutal for these East Tennessee State Buccaneers. There's a nice block inside. Again, the defense doing a really good job. It's like turnovers on one end, blocks, or at least heavily contested shots on the other end. These teams deadlocked with a 5-point match, or a 5-point game. That's a nice block inside. Overran the ball there. There's a 3 left short. Center coming away with the rebound. Maybe the most open look Iowa State's had in the last 5 minutes, it feels like. And there's the most open shot that we've seen East Tennessee take probably all game, and they leave it well short. Iowa State throws an interception. 2.5 to go. Feels like both of these teams really need to simplify what they're trying to do. Neither team really getting a whole lot of separation. Oh, contact, but no foul called. Look at the offensive rebound. That'll be flipped up and good. We'll finally get a break in this completely empty scoring situation. 13-10 now. East Tennessee State doing a tremendous job of just sticking around. You're not going to keep the Cyclones off the board the entire time, but with the way they've been playing defense for the last several minutes, give yourself an opportunity. Bounced inside, off the glass and off the left iron. That one somehow, I don't understand how they're not. We see so many foul calls in this game, and we just aren't seeing any in this game. This is wild. That'll be a blocked shot, I believe. It is indeed a blocked shot. We'll go out of bounds, stay with Iowa State. Spin it on the inside, blocked again. 1:05 to go in the first half. 17 seconds on the shot clock. If you're curious, doesn't matter because they intercepted the inbound pass. Throw it inside. Center back out to number 20. The dive is actually going to save the defense for the Buccaneers. Shot is a little long, defensively rebounded. Defensive foul to go to the line to shoot 2. I wasn't sure if that was going to be a foul or if that was going to be like a travel or something. He was moving around a lot. They haven't called a ton of fouls on this Iowa State team. They've been letting him play, which is nice, I guess. So 15-11. East Tennessee State trying to run that pressure defense. Well, they eventually get a turnover. It's one of those weird, like, 360 no-scope passes. Tries to pump fake a couple of times. Oh my goodness. What is happening in this game? Gonna give up the 3? No. Maybe the ugliest half of basketball we've ever seen. For both teams. We've seen bad halves from one team and the other team's like, oh man, you look pretty good, or better than you probably actually were because, you know, the other team was so bad. But I mean, like, 15-11, 26 total points in a half of basketball. It's a good start for Eastern Tennessee, or East Tennessee State, I should say, because that's what they're actually called. Hard foul inside. They'll go to the line to shoot 2. Buries the first one. Those are the kind of fouls that we just weren't seeing in the first half. Not that I think East Tennessee State's doing all that well from the free throw line, but gotta give them a chance. See if these teams can simplify their passing a little bit. We saw a lot of passing from East Tennessee State intercepted by Iowa State. And we'll see if the Cyclones can kind of break down the interior of this Buccaneers defense. They were pretty good in the paint. There's a contested 3 that drops. Spins around, deflected but retained. This is what I'm talking about. The passing feels like it's way too cute. It's a lot of float passes. There's something nice inside. It's a little finger roll. Two-point game. It's the weird thing where they're throwing it up and over two people to another thing, and it's just everything about it just feels so. Every pass for East Tennessee State feels dangerous. Got him off his feet. Mid-range 2 is up and good. Beautiful pump fake there by the Buccaneers. Bounce pass inside. Gonna get the foul call. That'll be the second personal for shooting guard number 20 and the second team foul. Oh, and the free throw is missed. That'll leave us a one-possession game. 23-20. Blocked on the inside, and then that's a really nice job there. Just go right back up to the basket. Fight through the contact and slice this lead all the way down to 1. 7:37 to go here in the second half. Our second to final game. Oh, your defense can't do that. They were so good in the interior in the first half, and then just a complete breakdown. Both teams with 9 made shots. East Tennessee State has taken one extra look at the basket to get those 9 made shots. Come with some pump fakes. Fall forward once, but won't fall forward again. Don't love that he ran into the traffic. Ends up, wow, nice friendly roll on the shot there. It was a cluttered corner for the Buccaneers to be operating in. Number 24 working around the outside. Fires it no good. All right, East Tennessee State. Uh-oh. They're in kind of a weird spot. Okay. They got out of it. Okay. All right. Whew. That would have been terrible. We've already seen a couple of teams, like, run out of bounds, which is, like, obviously not great, but you don't want to glitch to kind of decide what's going to happen here. They're able to get the ball up the floor and bury a 3 to take a 2-point lead with 6:35 to go in the game. The champion pick has been trailing the entire time. As many as 8. But they've slowly chipped this lead away. The interior defense has been so good, but the last couple of minutes has really let them down. There were 2 Buccaneers to the 1 Cyclone, and they could not get the defensive rebound. Iowa State pestering in the backcourt. Just do get it past that half-court line before the 10-second violation rears its ugly head. Contested 2 finds another friendly roll. East Tennessee State might have brought in their own rims. Oh, that's stolen away. East Tennessee State has 6 steals and Iowa State has 5. Oh, there it is. Oh, just too easy. You could see it coming, and they were able to execute it oh so nicely. 31-27. Oh, they get bit on the other end of the floor, though, with a similar play. A little over 50% and just under 50%. Buccaneers and Cyclones shot percentages. Center kicks to the forward. Fall away 2. Wow. Tough look reestablishes that lead at 4 for the final 5 minutes of the game. That interior, again, like it was so good, and Iowa State has figured something out. That was my question going into the second half. Can Iowa State break that defense? They've figured something out. But East Tennessee State's been doing such a good job responding. Number 4 for 3. It's off the iron. No good. Kind of looked like a Kobe Bryant's NBA courtside kind of shot off the one, and I guess that one was more like bam, wop. It is kind of funny to watch or play a game so often that you recognize like the animations. Or just remember the animations. A Nintendo 64 game that I haven't played in 4 years. But even before that I don't even remember the last time I would have played Kobe Bryant NBA courtside before the video I put up 4 years ago. East Tennessee State, they're running that, it might just be like a pick and roll, backdoor sort of thing, but they're running it really effectively, giving themselves some very easy looks at 2s. They're able to move this lead between 2 and push it back to 4. There's another feed inside. That time they're going to get the foul. Maybe the worst looking run they've had at it, as there was a lot more congestion in the area rather than just a nice easy bounce pass. East Tennessee State buries both free throws, and they reestablish a 4-point lead. 3.5 to go here. And it's stolen, blocked. Oh, it was almost a terrific turnover, but they couldn't put it away. I like the quickness with which they just said, hey, we're gonna get the ball and we're gonna get it up as quickly as possible. Excellent defense on the interior there for East Tennessee State. They've been losing that battle in the second half. They lose the turnover battle in that one. They're losing the turnover. 8 turnovers for them, 2 quick passes inside, stripped and stolen. As we go up and down the floor here. Turnovers galore. Was that like 4, 5 in a row? What is happening right now? Each team's like turnovers have been like in the last. Each team's second half turnovers have been in the last like 30 seconds. Quick passes inside, bullies the man out of bound, or bullies the man out of the way. He gets it to drop off the left rim. 37-35. East Tennessee State's done a really nice job trying to, or not trying, but done a really nice job responding when they give up points on the defensive end, and it continues here. The rotation looked a little late. Neither player really in position. Iowa State in trouble. We might have that weird little glitch, which unfortunately might result in kind of an automatic 2 here. The problem for Iowa State is that it is going to wind this clock down a little bit. Shouldn't be too bad. It just... Oh, the shot is a little long, and the defensive rebound is grabbed. Number 5 coming away with the loose ball. Throws it into the corner. Dangerous pass for a team that continues to throw interceptions. Settle down. Oh, my goodness. The chaos. The Buccaneers' chaotic passing. Steps up for 3. Couldn't get it. Oh, that would have been huge. It was a pretty good look. I even like that he took a step there towards the 3-point, or to the 3-point line. Iowa State, though, with a far more contested look, got it to go. 39-38. Another champion in a tough battle here. Champion pick. We saw Alabama eke out a victory by 2. See if East Tennessee State can do the same and keep these ultimate winners, keep these champion picks alive. He just ran out of bounds. 3rd time we've seen that in this tournament. That's a huge turnover. Like, it's a huge turnover that's so frustrating. They're lucky to get the block on the other end. They're on the fast break. Iowa State, pushes them out. Nice job kind of boxing. Dangerous pass into the corner. Number 4 doesn't take the shot. It's stripped. And it's going to be East Tennessee State ball. Incredibly dangerous. You saw him dive for it at the baseline. You can't do that. That is awful. Stop spinning and throwing. What is the East Tennessee State got bailed out by Iowa State intentionally fouling? Again, it's kind of that arbitrary time. The shot clock was still on. They're only down a point. You don't have to foul. They got bailed out. The worst thing for Iowa State is that they got bailed out. In East Tennessee, it looks like they are just flailing the ball around the court. They have been such an easy team for Iowa State at times to pick off that I can't believe they just started to foul. 21.9. So go to the line. It's a 1-and-1. First free throw is good. Huge for East Tennessee State. We saw Nebraska really suck at this part. Second free throw short, but the tip-in's no good. They're going to get the ball back. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's no good, but the tip-in's good. They lead by 4. Oh, my gosh. Finally, some good games. Iowa State obviously not out of it. They got to go just a touch quicker here. Okay. All right. That was very weird. I thought that was going to be a steal. East Tennessee State can't be dumb here. You got to make this first free throw. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. Second free throw is good, and it's 44-40, another timeout. So Iowa State got to come away with a 3 here. They got to go. Uh-oh. They're not going to have enough time. Iowa State's going to lose. They took too long. The 3 is up. It's no good. East Tennessee State wins. Oh my goodness. The Buccaneers, it took them so long to like get back in the game. What a game. What a game. That is an easy contender for top 5. We've had 2 of them today. ETS at ISU, just to make it nice and easy. And we'll go D3G7. Wow. What a win for East Tennessee State. I don't even know. East Tennessee State 44, Iowa State 40. We will verify that the winner is indeed East Tennessee ... Submit the score, and we are on to our 8th and final game. What an incredible game. We've had easily the 2 best games that we've had all tournament today. Game 1 and Game 7. Wow. Whew. That was exciting. Can't wait for the Texas Tech UNLV game to be an absolute poop show. Texas Tech, the Red Raiders, they are going to take on the UNLV. Running Rebels in our Yosemite Sam matchup to finish out day number 3 with game number 8. We'll get you standings updates. We'll go more in depth with it and kind of figure out how people did daily. East Tennessee State and Alabama, 2 champion picks that just survived. Won by a combined 6 points. 2-point victory for Alabama. 4-point victory for East Tennessee State. We saw Gonzaga go down earlier. Whew. An exciting day of action here. The tip is won by the UNLV Running Rebels. TTE. That's weird. 3 is no good, but it's offensive. The offensive rebound is grabbed by those very same Running Rebels. They're going to get fouled on that, so they might, even though they missed the 3, they might still come away with 3. Interesting interior. UNLV with an early lead. They're going to work with some backcourt pestering. There's a nice find inside, easy. Texas Tech. That was something that East Tennessee State did very well in the last game. There's a 3 for the Running Rebels. They are going from deep early. That's kind of the worry when you see some of these teams that like to fire off from deep. How long can they keep it going? So many hats in the interior. Oh, the second free throw, no good. Rattled off the left rim. UNLV comes away with the rebound. They're working their way. Oh, a little bounce pass inside. Thought they were going for the 3-pointer. Stolen away as they do try to get the ball out in a little bit more space. Coast to coast jam down by Texas Tech, and it's 6-5. Fine into the corner. And blocked and jammed home. Texas Tech has let some offensive rebounds happen already. That is a worry. I know it's early, a minute and a half into the game, but can't be letting them have too many second chance points. blocked by UNLV after a lot of fancy footwork for Texas Tech. Trying to get us that three-point specialist. I think they're throwing it to him just a little too early. I don't know if they want him taking that shot or if they want to try to get him to the three-point line. They're not letting him get to the three-point line. Nice little screen there. It's blocked on the shot attempt there. Running it around on the outside again. Number 1, three-point specialist knocks it down, and it's 11-5. Point guard number 22 with a sweet spin move there. It's a nice shot. And makes it a 3-point game. Number 1, bounce pass inside number 0. Tried to go for the steal, but came up with nothing. Working one-on-one, fall away 2 from the free throw line is no good. Good rebound for Tech there. Somehow got over the outstretched arm of that UNLV run and rebel and buried the 2. Slice that lead down to 1. That looked like it was ready to be blocked. Blocked if not annihilated. 2 quick passes inside, some contact and the basket. 1 and 2. And we'll show the rest of the replay. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Second team foul. And the running Rebels push the lead out to 4. Been a good tournament day. Look forward to see what we have tomorrow. We'll set the remaining 32 teams. Still don't think I've really seen a team that I super believe in here in day number 3. Maybe I'm looking at it from a little bit too much of a pessimistic side. I just wonder, like, can some of these teams repeat their performance? You know, can East Tennessee State dig out of a hole again? Can Nebraska survive the number of missed free throws that they had today? There's a nice splash home. How many times can Alabama win a close game at the buzzer? How does Florida look when a team doesn't run right into their defense? It's going to be really interesting. I'm excited about it. That'll be the first 4 games of day 6. Or part 6. I forget exactly how I'm numbering it. 16-10 UNLV. They find a nice feed inside, and something happened there. Maybe the most unhelpful replay we've had this entire tournament. Bounce passes inside, fouled, and they'll go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is up and good. The second free throw is also up and good. So 6-point game now. Texas Tech looking to string a couple of good defensive possessions here. String together. Oh, that'll help. That'll help. Pay off the baseline bandits. See what they'll do for you. Steal you a possession. 2 quick passes inside, and it's up and good. UNLV in a dangerous position again. They throw it. It's a turnover. Center with a nice interception there. There you go. There's 2 good defensive possessions in a row. Quick passes inside again. Good defensive possession that time, UNLV-wise. And they get 2 more points. So Tech with a 4-0 run here. Might actually be a 6-0 run, but the point is that they've had 2 good defensive possessions. They're going to be able to keep them down the whole time. That's not really what you want to give up. UNLV's, it looked like they've gotten a little more away from the 3, which is honestly a little relieving as a commentator, because we've seen some teams really start just going for it deep, and then you know that they can't keep that rhythm going all game long. How do you adjust? How do you adapt? You live by the 3, die by the 3, all that sort of thing. Baseline Bandit back in action, stealing another possession from UNLV and gifting it to the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Could be a big turning point in the game. They cut it down to 2, and then they pushed it back out to 5. They're able to recover from some loose balls. Texas Tech's going to get fouled beyond the arc on that last shot attempt. And they will make all 3 of them. 21-19. It's a good find inside and blocked. Two quick passes inside. It's been Texas Tech's bread and butter today. Going to get fouled on the shot there. Shot is up, but no good. Ooh, they can only cut it down to 1. Shot is short, but the tip-in is good, and we're all knotted up at 21. Oof, we saw Nebraska benefit from that earlier today with 4 points off of 2 missed free throws that ended up being tipped in with the offensive rebound. Gross. Oh my goodness, right to a backcourt violation? UNLV falling apart before our very eyes. 2 baseline bandits and a backcourt violation. It's going to help Texas Tech get an opportunity for their first lead of the game 7+ minutes in. Fighting through the contact, but left it just a little bit short. Rebound to UNLV. Quick passes inside and slammed home. See if that can help UNLV get into a little bit more of a rhythm. Some disastrous possessions offensively for them recently. Good job fighting through the traffic there for the Texas Tech Red Raiders. And they continue to pound the basketball inside. Feels like a good recipe for them. There's another good defensive possession and a good job there. Oh, almost threw it away, but it's a good job there to stay in bounds. Those sliding attempts at the loose ball are so scary when they're going toward the boundary. So it just doesn't seem like they stop. Keep going. Texas Tech just cannot seem to get over this tie game hump. 2 quick passes inside. You almost wanted to say there it is. He was right at the rim, but it popped out. 1:11 to go here in the first. UNLV inside. Texas Tech's defense a little out of position, but the shot a little wild. Wall? A little wild off the front iron. Kicks it over. Back to the setter. Into a double team. Texas Tech for 3. It's probably a step too far beyond the arc. We remain locked in a tie. 23-23. Point guard number 10 works with it. Let's see what they can set up here. UNLV got kind of trapped in between a bunch of bodies. Going for that. Three-point play that's so powerful. A couple of tip-ins later, they finally come away with some points, reestablishing the lead, 25-23. Good halves of basketball for both teams, or I guess the average halves of basketball for both teams. I think it's probably a more impressive half for Texas Tech. UNLV's been consistent, which probably feels like I'm not giving them the credit that they should, that they desire or deserve. But Texas Tech did a good job. They adjusted their defense. They were able to get a couple of stops. They blocked three. The three, huh? Oh, nothing. But they were able to make an adjustment on defense. They were able to get some stops defensively. And that is what you want. Turn that defense into some offense. Tipped away. But Texas Tech just has not been able to get past a tie game. Oh, might have gotten frozen there. Good job to pass out of it, though. That's kind of that's the spot that most commonly breaks on us. The shot is up. The shot is good. Texas Tech with its first lead of the game. 30 seconds into the second half. Whew. Making sure that I'm not going to run out of room on my hard drive. I'm going to go buy one today. And they give the lead right back. It's actually a decently contested three-point shot. UNLV's been very good at the three-pointer today. Some backcourt pestering from the running Rebels. Roll it inside. Ooh, couldn't get it to drop, but an offensive rebound. Kicks to a three from the corner, and he got it. To 28, a good one here. Who is the ultimate Yosemite Sam? Blocked. I thought it was going to be that beautiful bounce pass, an easy two. But a good defensive rotation by Texas Tech to get a hand on the ball and a steal. The ultimate win there. Oh, with the ultimate loss of the backcourt violation. Oh, you hate to see it. Stolen or blocked. Not 100% sure what happened there, but the loose ball is recovered by Texas Tech. Let's see what they want to do here. Or again, they're looking for that. I can't remember if that was Texas Tech or if it was UNLV, but there was, I think it was UNLV because I think it was on that side of the floor. But they're looking like they're trying to run these three-point specialty plays. But they're not letting their three-point specialty players get to the spot where their three-point specialty would excel. Heavily contested shot there for Texas Tech. Rattles off the rim. Remains a 2-point lead. UNL's defense doing a good job. Or UNLV, I guess I should say, doing a good job defensively. That is a horrible foul. That is a horrible foul to give up. It just doesn't seem like either of these teams are particularly... It doesn't seem like either of these teams are all that comfortable running that play. Because everything about it just feels slow or people aren't in the right spots. Resulted in a free throw, a trio of free throws. They come away with 2 of the 3. Kind of a win for Texas Tech, I guess. As they look from 3, it's stolen by the setter. Oh, they're going deep into Texas Tech territory there. That was an aggressive throw into the paint there. A whole cluster of white hats. It is so, it's like, it shouldn't be this difficult to tell, but it's just a blob of mustachioed men. Into the paint. Oh, it was almost a nice finish. He went the correct way, but just a little too much power on it. We're going to try a 2 from the foul line. That one's no good. Oh, nice job. Nice move to get the defender off his spot. Create a wide open shot for themselves. We don't see that a lot. It does seem to run off of that play that we see so frequently. That's typically how they seem to get their wide open threes. So nice to see that kind of a move used here. Texas Tech from the free throw line gets a friendly roll home, as you can hear it park off the rim. Stolen by Texas Tech. The dive really crushing some of the fast break opportunities for these teams. Oh, there it is. That's a beautiful alley-oop, one-handed slam to finish it as we get through all the hats. Texas Tech takes the lead back at 36-35. Bounce pass inside into the double team, rotates around. I should say spins around. Somehow, I mean, they were able to get a wide open look on a previous possession. Got a contested look. Both of them were made. So, what are we doing? Bounce pass inside to number 35. Texas Tech looking for the tie. Maybe the lead with a 3. There's a deep 2, and it's splashed home. Not us up at 38. Nice find inside. Aggressive pass to the interior and rewarded with an easy layup. Texas Tech rolls around and fires a turnover. That's going to lead to a fast break for the UNLV Running Rebels with a big old slam jam. Spinarino. 42-38. Texas Tech has done a tremendous job not letting this game get out of hand. Blocked. UNLV starting to take over here at the late stages of the second half. Oh, into the corner? No, they go the other way. It's no good. Passed up a wide open look on the opposite side of the floor. Bounce pass inside, blocked. UNLV defense coming up huge as we approach 3 minutes remaining in the second half. Offense, big 3, but it's no good. Quick passes inside, a little contact, no foul. They will call a foul there on the shot attempt. A little surprised they did not call it out of bounds. You can see his foot pretty clearly out of bounds, even with the weird, with the way that the game works as far as hitboxes are concerned. That felt like an out of bounds. Thought the baseline bandit had another one, but referee asleep at the wheel apparently. So 1 of 2 free throws is good, which means it's a 1-possession game. Trying to maneuver around using his speed. Looked like he had the defender out of position basically the entire time he possessed the ball. 5-point lead for UNLV. The pressure here in the backcourt. Almost another backcourt violation, which is not great. That's kind of where that becomes that's the money spot. Ideally, what you would want is that they kind of trap and force a bad pass that's intercepted. But in this game specifically, it seems like what you want is to get them to midcourt, just past midcourt, and then push them back for the backcourt violation. As we see an injury on the foul. Center number 41 is going to have to come out of it as we see the intense shaky cam injury, injured player leaving. Number 24 brings it up the floor, kicks it into the corner for 35. He brings it back out to number 22. Texas Tech did so much work to get back in this game, and it's all falling apart here. Blocked yet again. They slide out of bounds, and they'll give Texas Tech the ball back. Block, obviously not a turnover, so would have stayed with them anyway. 17 points for point guard number 22. 30 points for the rest of the team combined. Oh, there you go. The double team right at midcourt. Couldn't force the backcourt violation or the bad pass for the turnover. Try and get a steal there. It's going to be out of bounds. UNLV ball. Good job to at least separate the ball from the player. And unfortunately for Texas Tech, a foul on the way up. That'll send them to the line to shoot 2. First free throw up and good. So Texas Tech, I would say, has, 32 seconds maybe to get 5 points with a good defensive possession in there somewhere. Yeah, maybe 4 points. This team's a little bit better from 3. Like, if you look at a team, I think it was East Tennessee State I was thinking about, or Tulsa maybe, where it's like, it doesn't seem like they're very good from deep. I think you could only give them 1 3 that they need to make. Oh, defensive rebound there. I like the 3-point attempt. Arm injury, out for game. So, it wouldn't matter, but he'll be back for the next round. All right, stolen away. Texas Tech takes a timeout. That's so big. That's a huge turnover in general. It's an even bigger turnover if you can come up with that 3 on the other end of the floor. Still an 8-point game. Oh my goodness, that was a thunk. Texas Tech seems like they just ran out of gas. And UNLV will be taking this one, 49-41 currently. Go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. That was not even close to good. That was awful from the start. I can't believe that went through those 2 defenders. Bounce pass inside. Center number 44 lifts one up but can't get it to go. A little surprised that the Red Raiders are still trying. That's what you want to see, but 39.1 is just a little, it's a little too short and a little too big of a deficit. Go Big Red. Go fight, win. (51-41) UNLV leads by 10. It was a good game. The 10-point deficit is a little, sometimes it looks like it's closer than it was. I think this one, it's a little further apart than it was for most of the game. That's a little underhand off the glass and good. 51-43. That feels a little better. UNLV just had either enough bench depth or just enough energy in general. And that will do it. So our 8th and final game. Pretty good one, actually. A much better day of action today. We had a couple of times where it was like, That's unfortunate the way that went, but for the most part, it was pretty good. So 43-51. UNLV wins by 8. It was a close game. And Texas Tech did a tremendous job getting back into this game and making sure that UNLV didn't run away with it. They just didn't have enough gas in the tank. As we get to about that 3-minute mark, it felt like UNLV really started to take back over and win that game. So good showing for both teams involved, and UNLV, they are the ultimate Yosemite Sam until next year. So we will submit the score. Double checking UNLV, the winner. And that will set up the first half of the second day of the round of 32. As we get ready to take you through the standings and the scores. We opened up with a tight win, a really impressive win. Impressive might not be the best term, but it is a term. Alabama beat Georgetown at the buzzer. Really good game for that. It was pretty kind of low scoring, only 80 total points, but Clemson Tigers and the UCLA Bruins are going to tip us off tomorrow, so I will let you look at that situation. So Alabama won at the buzzer 41-39, excuse me. Then we had Florida all over Gonzaga in an 11-point win, 44-33. That knocked out a champion pick. Then Ohio got an upset, 53-46 over Kentucky. They will go on to face Nebraska, who won 46-38 over a disappointing Northwestern Wildcats team, 46-38. If I didn't already say it, I think I did, though. Missouri beat Weber State 42-36. Maryland over Tulsa 45-35. East Tennessee State, the other great game today, 44-40 victors over Iowa State. And last but not least, the UNLV Running Rebels defeat the Texas Tech Red Raiders. So that means that the round of 32 matchups from this portion of the series will be Alabama, Florida. Huge matchup. It's a Final Four pick with a champion pick for Alabama, and a Final Four pick. My Florida pick is the Final Four pick. Ohio and Nebraska, Missouri and Maryland, and then another champion pick, East Tennessee State, taking on UNLV. All right, let's get you caught up here on the brackets. I'm going to make sure to reload it. Okay. Untitled still in first place. They are looking pretty good. They're 15 of 24. Not a great day today, but that's how it goes. They have a score potential of 147. They had let's see, where are we? Day 3. There we are. Had a rough start. They missed Georgetown. They missed Gonzaga. They missed Kentucky. I believe Gonzaga was the Final Four pick for them. Let's follow Gonzaga. They sure were. They had Gonzaga. Actually, they had Gonzaga all the way into the final two. So, yeah, missed Georgetown, missed Gonzaga. They missed Kentucky. And then they had a run of 3, Nebraska, Missouri, Maryland, check. And then faltered in the final 2. Iowa State and Texas Tech burned them. So, not looking too bad for them. They've been in first place the whole time. Their worst day by far, going 3-5, but that's bound to happen. That's why it's so impressive that 6-2 in back-to-back days is as impressive as it is. So they have a score potential of 147. Their champion is still in. They will play the first game of day 5 against a fellow top pick of, I believe, a second place finisher, Duke. So that'll be a big game when we get to that. I'm going to win. Takes over second place, 13 points with a score potential of 131. I'm going to win. Had a pretty good day today. They got Alabama. They missed Gonzaga. They missed Kentucky, but they got Nebraska, Missouri, Maryland, East Tennessee State. So a nice run of 4 right there, but they did miss Texas Tech. Not that it really mattered because Texas Tech, they didn't have going much further. Gonzaga and Kentucky are some big losses for them because they had them in the next round. And Gonzaga all the way into the Elite Eight. Next up, Ryan Sucks is next. 12 points. They're in third place with 156-point potential. We'll open that up. Hopefully that opened correctly. Sure didn't. Thanks, phone. Appreciate you. Let me actually just open up all of these real quick. God, am I still in last? Oh, my God. Oh, my. It's my own flippin' tournament. So next up we have Ryan Sucks in third place with a score of 12. A point potential of 156. And today was not a good day. It started well. Their champion pick, Alabama, eked out a win against Georgetown. That was correct. They also had Florida over Gonzaga. They had Ohio over Kentucky, and then they missed Northwestern, Weber State, Tulsa, Iowa State, and Texas Tech. So, real good start, and then just a miserable finish of 5 misses in a row for them. As we move on to fourth place. I don't want to look at the profile. I just want to look at your thing. Oh, you are so annoying. Did you really think I wanted to look at the profile of that person? Come on. Come on. Next up, we have the Bitchin' Baylor Baddies in fourth place. Their score is 10. They have a score potential of 142. Started strong. Actually, very interesting to look at their bracket because it's 2 wins with Alabama and Florida, 2 misses with Kentucky and Northwestern, 2 wins with Missouri and Maryland, and 2 losses with Iowa State and Texas Tech. So it was either all in or completely wrong. They lose a Final Four contender in Northwestern. Their champion pick is Baylor. They will be the 6th game of tomorrow's slate, taking on Oregon State, who is a big pick as well. 5th place is We Will Win Eventually, maybe. Or Will Win Eventually, maybe. 5th place, 10 points. Score potential of 86. Their big hit was Gonzaga losing today. That's a champion pick that is out. Otherwise, they got Alabama. They missed Kentucky, but they got Nebraska and Missouri losing out on Tulsa. And then they got both East Tennessee State and UNLV to kind of stay afloat in that 5th place. They're going to need just basically need whatever teams that they have that no one else has. That's who they need to win. Last but not least is me. It's my own tournament, and I have 7 of 24 picks right. I had 1 point after day number 1. Today was easily my best day. I got 4. I went 4-4. That's a big positive for me. Alabama's a big win for me. Florida's a huge win. Ohio's a big win as well. Northwestern's probably my big miss of the day. Weber State is also a miss for me as well, but I didn't have them going far. I did pick Maryland, thank God. And then Iowa State and Texas Tech both failed me. But Texas Tech didn't really go much further. So Maryland's the big winner. Florida's the big winner for me. And so we'll just kind of stay there, I guess. I don't know. We have 7 points, I have 7 points, which is not good. Score potential of 139. But I mean, absolutely, I have half the points of the leader. That's not great. But one of the higher score potentials left. Actually, not really. It's the 4th highest. Yeah. Anyway, there you go. There's your bracket update. Thank you again so much for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed. We'll see you another day in a different video. If you'd like to subscribe, you can do so right over here. I'll be back tomorrow with part 4 of March Mascot Madness 4. We'll round out it'll be the final part of the round of 64, and we'll solidify the final 8 teams for the round of 32. You can watch more March Mascot Madness or Mascot Madness in general over here. Check out baseball from last night. Thanks for watching. We'll see you another day in a different video. Good night, good sports, and goodbye.